American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear my burn visual, we're on 1 approach, 199, so far. Delta 1618 to set maintain 3000 to the left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 to set maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Big ups, big ups, big ups. What's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo coming back at you. We back over here in XPlane, man. And all I'ma say is fingers crossed, knock on wood. Let's hope that the XPlane guards are good to us tonight. We have been testing and testing and testing, and then once we were done testing and everything seemed to be operating smoothly as it should, Laminar comes out with 1206-B2, and so we updated. We did one test flight yesterday. No, we did two test flights yesterday. One was successful, and the other one we got a crash. So yeah, after family left late last night, we tried to do another little test flight, and it crashed. Different plane, different airport, different circumstance, but let's just hope that the XPlane gods are good to us, because I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna burn me. It's gonna burn me. It's gonna burn me, boys, if XPlane does some funky stuff after operating pretty decently since updating to 12.06. So without further ado, we will be going from Memphis this evening on over to Omaha, and we'll make a quick turn and come on back down to Memphis. We were probably going to go somewhere else, but I'm not going to push my luck this evening, so we'll come on back to Memphis. Shouldn't be too long of a stream. So yeah, that's the plan. And while we're thinking about it, we shall go ahead and make sure that we start our ACARs for FedEx Virtual. We are all loaded and fueled up. We just got to get power established to the aircraft, and then we'll be able to get on our way. Hey, you knew the MD11 level was going to be here. What's going on, Zato? Good to see you, bro. Yusuf, welcome aboard. D-Champ, good to see you, my friend. Spawn and Salmon says, what it do, bro? What's going on, Spawn and Salmon? Good to see you, my bro. So without further ado, again, everybody fingers crossed in chat, and we will get you your flight information up over there. And that is all, yes, that is all accurate. So yeah, that's what we got going on. Been testing. You know, we want to bring some XPlane back to the channel, but you know, when XPlane isn't being as stable as it should be, you know, that causes issues. It burns me off of it for a while until I get back to wanting to test it, and so yeah, we've been doing that the last couple of days. That's why there hasn't been much content this week, because we've been hell-bent on trying to get this XPlane working, because I am missing some of my aircraft over here on this side of the sim world. So yeah, all right, let's do this. Let's get the tunes down, and let's actually sign in or log into VATSIM. Flight plan is already pre-filed there, and let's just double check that we don't have any center or anything down here. We don't. We will have Kansas City Center and Minneapolis Center to worry about once we get up top there, but for right now we are free to be. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this bird powered on and get some power established, and then we can handle everything else as we see fit. Turn my headphones up some. All right, so we'll get standby or emergency power in auto or arm. We'll go on to the external powers. And we'll bring that sound down. Since that's a little loud, we'll bring my sound down. And we'll come over here. We'll get seat belts, and no smoking signs can come on. And well, let's see what else we've got. The emergency lights can get armed. And what else do we have up here that needs to be taken care of? That's all good for now. We'll get some panel lighting and some instrument lighting. Clear the master caution. And looks like everything else is going to be good for right now. We'll go ahead and go 2200 on the transponder, and we'll come up top and get the Aorus switches into the, where the hell are they? To the nav position. Alright, that's cool. Alright, that is all good. So we'll come down and get ready to start programming the McDo. Gary Shepard, what's going on, bro? Good to see you, my friend. So we'll come here, we'll go in it, and we are at Memphis, so MEM, and this is similar to Airbus, so we'll go KOMA. That's Omaha, right? Yeah, OMA. We'll drop that in. We're cruising at flight level 340. We'll be taking a block fuel of 48.5, which is already on the airplane. So we said 340, so we'll drop that in there for our cruise level. Flight number is going to be FedEx 1286, so we are FX1286. We'll drop that in there. That all looks good. Let's see, cost index, we're rocking 73 up out of here, so we'll drop that in, and we'll come over and initialize the Aorus. Jump over to page 2. What we say, 48.5? Yeah, 48.5 on the block. So we'll pop that in, and we'll come back. Hold on, let's double check this right quick. Zero fuel weight is 428.3. So we'll populate that. That gives us our takeoff gross weight. And then we need our zero fuel weight CG, which is 27. 27.0. We'll populate that. That gives us our max landing weight of 218.5. So that's all taken care of. This is all good to go. Alright, so we'll come here. We'll go Memphis. Jump on the SIDS. It looks like we'll be departing 18 right. Let's check the weather right quick. $230 at 6. So yeah, we can do 18 right. Altimeter 3001. Okay, cool. So well, let's just double check. Actually, I think we're gonna do 18 center. That's what we're gonna do. I usually like the center, departing off of center. Yeah, center is gonna be what we want. That's closer to us, and it's a longer runway. So we'll do 18 center off of the, what is it, Nike or Nike 5? Nike 5. So we'll go, there it is. Drop that in there, transition in AO. That's already there, so we'll select it. We'll insert that. That gives us a discontinuity. Spawner 7 says, I feel you. I've been having troubles too. I'm running with no plugins now. I mean, I got plugins. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not fixing. XPlane doesn't look good without stuff on it. I'm just gonna be real. I mean, it looks better than 11, but man, I need at least my basics. My pushback. I need. Let's see, what plugins do I have in right now? I got obviously my honeycomb plug-in Gizmo Pack X. I need that. I got my Sim Haptic, which is provides information to my butt kicker. XP Realistic, that's a must. XP UI PC, that's a must. XPalette, that's a must. AviTab, I feel like I can do without AviTab because I use Navigraph charts externally. Better Pushback, that's a must. Fly with Lure, that's a must. And now SAM is a must because most of the airports use it. And I also use X Camera. X Camera is technically a must because I like all of the features that it has. And then Traffic Global. Traffic Global, you know, if I'm not flying online, is a must. So, I mean, it's not a lot of plugins. And, you know, I ain't going to sit here. I'm just going to knock on wood that the sim gods are good to us tonight. So let's continue on. Then we're going ULMAN. STJ, and that's going to actually be our transition into the arrival, and then we'll come clear this, scroll up, go OMA star. We're looking at the Marwe 4 or Marwe 3 in this STJ, and 1-4 right is what we'll plan. No transition, we'll leave that out. We'll insert that bad boy there. That is the discontinuity at the end of our arrival, so we'll leave that one in. And then we'll come back up, make sure we don't have any more discontinuities. Yeah, so we're looking good. All right, cool. See, anything else we gotta do in perf? I feel like I should have my altitudes by now. Let's jump back over to init right quick and make sure that we didn't miss anything. Flight number, we got our cruise level there. All right, yeah, so we're good there. Good there. All right, cool. So let's go takeoff approach. We'll use flex temp 55 this evening on flaps 15, and then slope we can put 0 / the wind is 6, so we'll do H06. Hopefully that's the correct format. There we go. Outside air temperature is 33. That is Celsius. That gives us our V speeds here of 141 on the V1, rotating at 160, and V2 is 165. So that is all good. And we'll bug up to 250, which is recommended. That's fine as well. 180, I do believe the runway heading is exactly 180. So we'll tune the heading to that. All right, cool. And let's check the SID and see what our top altitude here on the departure is. 5,000. We'll obviously clear ourselves up quicker than that, but we'll put 5,000 to start. All right, cool. So that's all set, and we'll wait on the IRS to finish aligning, and then we'll be ready to, I don't know why my gear is always weird like that. We'll be ready to get up out of here. Green light, what's going on, bro? Fires, welcome aboard. Aviation Geek, welcome aboard. Good to see you all. I was just saying, green light, hey, listen. After all of that testing, man, it was running smooth. And yesterday I looked and Laminar released B2, so I updated to B2 to 1206 B2. Did 2 flights, one of them was successful and the other one it crashed, man, with no reason whatsoever. So knock on wood, I'm hoping that I'm hoping that this flight goes off without a hitch, or at least both of them goes off without a hitch, because you know I'm gonna be a mad son of a gun if it don't. And it might burn me off a little bit. It might burn me off again a little bit. Because nothing makes less sense. Now, the one problem that I do still have, it seemed like when I initially updated to B1 of 1206, it went away. But it seemed like it returned in B2, which was the frame rate degradation looking at a certain view at a certain point in time. And I don't know if it's auto ortho just trying to load stuff out in front or what, but sometimes I'll be sitting up here and I'll look over and notice my frames tanked. You switch a view, you switch a camera view to another view, frames at 40 or 50. I just don't understand it. It's been a problem that I've been having in XPlane for a while now, and it didn't always used to be like that. So yeah, it you know what, Green, I thought it was working. I legit thought it was working because it didn't say anything, and I don't know if it was just B1 where it was working for me, but B2 I can't get it to work. Every time I start XPlane, it'll say check your quarantine scripts folder, like it's kicking it out. I think I may have gotten it to work one time since updating the B2. Okay, got some new info. Roger that. Yeah, roger that. I mean, so far, bro, I hadn't really been having any trouble with the auto ortho, but you'll notice, I'll let you guys notice when the frame starts tanking, if it does. But right now we're sitting at 45 FPS, so I'm not really too worried. Everything seems to be running smooth right now, so we'll see what happens. Let's see, we're still waiting on the Aorus to come in, and we'll actually let's jump outside and get the shit buttoned up, shall we? Okay, she's pretty much buttoned up. Let's close the passenger door here. We'll get the tones back up just a little bit, just a wee bit. So we'll go close there, and we will get ready to dismiss the chocks. Let's get the APU up and running, because once that's ready, we will be ready to push back. Alright, so we'll go APU power, and then immediately APU bleed is how it's done. And once the APU is up, we will disconnect from external power. Robin, what's going on, Robin? Happy Saturday to you, my friend. Trying to hurry up and get out of here for somebody boop 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 and pop online, because pretty much the whole country's online except for, what is this, Memphis Center right now. So my goal is to at least get out of here before they get the hell on, so I ain't gotta sit and wait another 10 minutes for clearance and all of that good stuff. So far, I mean, I'm noticing 1206 is why is my APU N1 only? That's weird. It's only freaking. Okay, it's on and available at, damn it. Okay, it still is climbing. All right, it was stuck at like 60 for a minute. 1206 so far. 1206 B1. I seem to. I should have stuck with it, because 1206 B1 was actually really smooth. I was getting 100 frames a second, and I haven't gotten 100 frames a second in XPlane since being vanilla. B2 seems to be less. I did have a crash with B2, but I'm gonna not hold it. I'm gonna actually test it and give it a thorough look over. I just barely updated to B2 as soon as it dropped. So all right, we'll go off of the off of the external power. That's fine. And everything else up here looks good. All right, let's get the beacon light on, because we're getting ready to push this bird back. And we'll set auto brakes RTO. And we'll actually squawk mode Charlie. And let's remove the chocks, remove the stairs, dismiss the GPU. That's all good. Let's call up better pushback. Alright, so let's put her. Let's put her about right there.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright, we'll pause that. The music for real now. And let's get my charts up. And we'll get ready to push on back. All right, let's get on to Unicom here right quick. All right, we are on Unicom. We'll go mic. Get the volumes up. God damn it. All right, and then we'll come over here. Okay, we are already on boom boom comms over there. All right, so that's good. And let's go ahead and make our initial call here. B2 is a little B than B1, and 06 really improved FPS. But ooh, my boy, wait till, yeah, I was just reading the article on 1207. I was definitely just reading the article on 1207. They worked on some of the GPU optimization in 1206, but 1207 is going to bring the CPU side of the optimization. So I'm excited for that. I'm definitely excited for that. And Memphis traffic, FedEx 1286 will be pushing back from stand 458 to face west, Memphis. And we'll make our taxi call once we get stable and clear.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
All right, and let's come over here. The window heats and the defog on. Alright, so it looks like we're all good, boys. We are ready to push back. However, we need to set local altimeter, which is 3001. Alright, cool. It's set there. Uncage our thing here, and we'll set 3001 there.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Big up, Greg. Good to see you, brother. Fire say, I see what you mean, running 35 in ATL. Yeah, I mean, as long as I can stay above 30, I'm fine, honestly. But man, do you notice the difference when it's up in the 60s, 70s, and 80s? But like I said, man, I don't know. I think I'm just... It just irritates me, y'all. It just frustrates me because I just want my stuff to work. I tinker around too much, you know, and spend hours upon hours upon hours tinkering and trying to figure out every little nook and cranny to why, you know, something may not be
starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Something may not be operating like it should, especially when you see it at 100 FPS one day and then the other day it's dropping below 18, kicking you off VATSIM. It just makes no sense. And why the hell is he turning me out so soon? See, that's another thing I get when I switch views sometimes, like I get like 2 or 3 seconds of stutters like that. I have no idea why that happens. Oh, this thing has a weird pushback. I was reading that. All right, let's make sure that my switches that I set to start my engines are functioning. So let's go. Oh no, hold on. Can't do that yet because I got to come up here and go. Ignition alpha. And then we'll go start number 3. There we go, that's working. Ooh, I need to turn my butt kicker down some.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
All right, let's introduce fuel.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
And we'll let that engine stabilize before starting number 1. We got some traffic over there, Southwest 412. Alright, let's come down and start number 1. Where's my damn switch? Sorry. Alright, number 1.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. Well, see you next time and have a safe flight.
Looking for 20%. There's 18, 19, 20. Introduce fuel. Were you at the MSFS? Are you talking about FS Expo, Robin? If so, yes, I was there. We'll get this on for you. Start number 2. Get fuel in that bad boy. We're getting a notification to check our weights, so we'll take a look at that before we start our taxi. All right, let's all right, APU bleed air can come off and we can shut the APU down, that's fine. Ignition can go off. Clear the master caution, let's see what we got. Oh, we need the ignition armed, okay. All right, so we'll arm that. We got CG disagree and we always have that DFDR off. Let's check our weights here. Let's see. Takeoff. Where the hell are my weights? Takeoff CG. Oh, okay. .5, 27.0. Zero fuel weight is 428.3. Yeah, 428.3 gives us a gross weight of 476.5. 30.5. Okay, there we go. We just need to take off CG. Okay, so that's already verified. Stab trim should be 4.8, so we'll come over here and go, what do we want? Config, and we'll set 4.8 units of stab trim. Alright, cool. 4.8 is set, and we shall go back to engines. That's fine. We are squawking mode Charlie, and the rest of that looks good. So alright, let's go. Flaps 15 is what we're looking for. And where the hell is my damn... Oh, you know what? Okay. Alright, yep. Flap 15 is good. Actually, I'm tripping. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Alright, let's arm the spoilers. And we already got auto brakes into takeoff. That's good. Alright, so we're pretty much ready to taxi, boys. We'll go traffic and data. We'll zoom in a bit. And that's ready to go. We'll come up top. We'll get nose light to taxi. And let's make our initial call. Or not our initial call, our taxi call. And we'll be taxiing via Victor to Sierra to Bravo to runway 18 center. And Memphis traffic, FedEx 1286 Heavy will be taxiing from stand 458 via Victor Sierra to Bravo to runway 18 center for departure. Memphis traffic. And brakes can come off. Alright, now sometimes this bird has a steering issue. And I don't... Okay, not today. Cool. Alright. And somebody was asking how she feels. She taxis heavy. Just look at that rudder cam in the bottom right of the controls cam. You'll see exactly how much pedal I'm using to steer this Bertha around on the ground. You will see it. Alright, so we'll go down to the next one to Sierra. Yeah! What up, bro? Good to see you, my G. How you like them storms that rolled through a little bit ago? She do look good though, tell you that. The key with this thing is just don't get going too fast. You don't need super fast taxi in this bird. At all. Still looks good though. She definitely still looks good, boys. So he was driving in it. Yeah, that thing came through with some fierceness. I just got back in the house and was standing at the sliding glass door just watching it. We got some blue moons for the trip today. So once we get up above 10,000, we will serve ourselves a blue moon. Give her a little bit of toe brakes as we initiate this turn here. And we'll hold short. Alright, let's hold short here for a second. Set the parking brake. Altitude is set. We will arm profile and auto flight.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 412, taxiing via Charlie Tango Mary to 18 right. Memphis traffic.
Alright, squawking mode Charlie. Alright, we're pretty much ready to go, boys. Let's go. Landing lights. Taxi lights can come on to land. We'll go runway turn-offs left and right. And high intensities can come on. Everything else is set. And let's make our call, boys. Hey, Memphis traffic. Hey, Memphis traffic. FedEx 1286 Heavy. We're taking runway 18 center for departure on Nikki 5, Memphis traffic. Alright, let's go. Brakes off. Make sure that switch is disengaged. Alright, boys, let's get it. Yeah, I got the alert. I was literally, when the alert came in, I was walking through the lot to get to my house. Just got out of my car and it was like, dun, dun, dun. I was like, let's go ahead and hurry up and get me and the kids in the crib. I know, right, Fires? More frames than DCS. With a lot of explode, and DCS is just as old as XPlane code. All right, let's line ourselves up. Alright, boys, little green box mean we are good to go. So we're going to slowly advance the throttles and then the bleed should automatically turn off. And we should be good to go. So we'll bring the throttles up, hold the brakes, and we can release those brakes. Give her some forward pressure on the yoke. And we're looking for those bleeds to come off. That lets us know. Yep, bleeds all off. Airspeed is alive. There's 80 knots. We'll neutralize that pressure. Here comes the V1 long takeoff roll. Since we got that flex temp going. Rotate. Pun intended. And positive rate, gear can come up. And we'll trim up to those flight directors.
Stabilizer motion.
And we'll go into nav mode. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1286 Heavy is clear of 18 center, departing on the Nikki 5 final call, Memphis. So we'll bring her on around gently to the right. Trying to trim off some of this back pressure here.
Terrain.
Don't worry about the terrain, we're good. Notice we haven't touched the flaps yet because this thing likes to hold its speed right there for a bit. Like, you keep the flaps down in this thing for a good bit of time. And we'll go over into hand it over to the autopilot. And we'll let that there's a flap retraction speed there. But we'll keep those flaps out for a little bit longer. Let the airplane accelerate. And now we'll clean it up. And see, that put us in the red. We was actually too soon on that. So we're gonna bring the flaps back down so we don't stall ourselves out. Now we can come up on the flaps like 210 knots. Slat retract, that's what it was. We were supposed to go flaps and then slats. That SR there is slat retract speed.
Altitude.
Alright, I think
Stabilizer motion.
there's our 5,000. We'll clear ourselves on up to, what did we say, 3-4 or 3-2? 3-4. And we'll go profile climb, which is like VNAV here.
Stabilizer motion.
And we'll ride her on out. You see the frames? I don't know why it does that when you switch to another camera view. I have no idea why my sim does that. Zero idea at all. We'll get that out of your way. Auto ortho's looking mighty fine. And it looks like our climb is getting a bit steep here. So let's keep an eye on this. Let's keep an eye on this joint. There we go. That's what it was. We wasn't in FMS speed mode. So it was just trying to manage that on its own. I don't think we were in auto throttle mode. That was a lucky break there, boys. That's why I was oscillating like that. That was pilot error there. All day in the paint. All day in the paint. Now we holding the flight directors like we should be. Getting acceleration coming. We'll climb out at 250. That's fine. Coming through 9,300 feet. Still got a little ways before we get into some ATC. There's 10,000, so we'll come up top. We'll get the landing lights off and the nose lights. And we'll come over here and get runway turnoffs off. Everything up there is fine. And once we get through transition, we'll ding them in the back for the company people that's riding along. There's something weird. Okay. Thought we was at 0. That's what it was. I was gonna say there's something weird going on there. Alright, anywho. Little mistakes here and there. It's been a minute since we've flown the bird. But we back in her. CST Gaming. Yeah, thanks, bro. Slats were still out. And you know what? Another thing. Man, I'm getting this plane mixed up with the damn A300. I was looking for my my power management switches right there near the landing gear. I flew the A300. That's actually one of the planes that the sim crashed on me on. So I don't know if it's the A300 or if it's XPlane that created the crash, but we shall see. That's the plane I was flying last night. And actually, green light, when it was crashing when we were testing a few weeks ago, that's the plane I was in too, was the AnyBuilds A300. So makes me wonder now that I think about it, was it the A300 that initiated the crash or what? However, like I said, still got the frame issues with like right now we're at between 50 and 60 FPS. So there's literally no reason that the sim should not be running smooth. We're looking good, running smooth like right now. So I cannot complain at the very moment. Except for that thing that it does every so often. Like if I just stay in this view, it may or may not do it. Like if I just stay right here, after about 30 minutes to an hour, the frames are tanked. If I switch the view, it'll go back to 60. And I'm like, I don't understand it. Or sometimes it'll do what I said, where to get this lag like you see right there. For like 2 or 3 seconds, 12 FPS, 8 FPS, 15 FPS, and then now back to 50 or 60. That I don't understand. Tom Hanks in the back. Auto ortho is just loading in that sector. Okay. Well, it should already be loaded. If I'm over this square and it's already cashed out all the way out here, it should already be loaded. However, I don't think it's auto ortho, because remember that was one of the things I told you that it was doing before I put in auto ortho as well. Like that view switching, frame freaking lag type stuff was doing that before I started using auto ortho. 812 sounds familiar to my old PC. I mean, I don't have what's considered, I guess it's a low high-end PC now that the 4090 and stuff is out. I mean, I have a 10900K overclocked to 5.1 gigahertz and a 3080 Ti graphics card with 32 gigs of RAM. So it's not a 4090 and a 13900K, but it's no reason that I should be having these issues. Now I do have some FPS issues sometimes in Microsoft, but for the most part, Microsoft runs hella good on my system, and I don't understand, why that runs so good, but a sim like this doesn't. Like it's just so much stuff I got to do to get it to run smoothly. But I chalk it up to just the differences in how they code the sims. That's what I think it is. So see now, you see how like looking this way now, my frame's tanked. 15 FPS, I have no idea why. So we're gonna jump back up here. And it's still doing it. Maybe it's trying to load something. It's gonna kick us off VATSIM. Oh, we're back up to 40, 45. Back to 12, 11. 15. disconnection and 50 frames a second, we're good. That is what irks me. That is what irks me, boys. But we're gonna continue on for the most part. As long as it stays pretty much stable and doesn't last more than a few seconds, I'm good with it. I can get by it. Since we're above 10,000, let's bring some tunes back in. HD's in the house. What it do, HD? He said stopping by with the like. Hanging out with family in the mall. Hey bro, I feel you, man. Welcome back to XPlane. Man, I need you to call me, bro, because maybe you can help me out with some of these lag spikes. Like literally, bro. You had to scrub the stream back, see what I was talking about, but Green is right, Leo. If you haven't flown, Green is right, Leo. If you haven't flown out of Memphis, you'll get the stutters. You say you'll get the stutters flying out of Memphis, but this happens anywhere for me, bro. It's not just Memphis. All right, that's a bet, HD. That is a bet, brother. It's loading the towels. I get that also. Remember when you start flying, more of the cache files will be in your files and you won't be getting the stuttering. I don't get the stutters on the route that I've done. Okay. Spawning says it's an auto ortho thing. Okay, I hear you guys on this auto ortho thing, but it was doing it for me before I started using auto ortho. That's what I'm saying. Like the view thing or the frame degradation, like I said, if I stay in this view, sometimes I'll look up and the frames will have tanked. I gotta switch to another view and they'll pop back. But then I go back to that view after 5 or 10 minutes, it's back. So I'm thinking it's a towel issue, but it doesn't matter. It was doing it when I was running V-states. It was doing it, you know what I'm saying, in auto ortho. So it's not a big deal. Like I said, it's not a big deal if it comes back, if the frames come back. You know, I can switch to another view, but it does get inconvenient when you're on descent or you having to switch comms talking to ATC. Things like that. See, like switching to this view right here. 10 frames a second, bro. I don't understand it. And now it shoots back to 40. Now that, like that, what you're saying, I believe that could be it decaching or something, bringing up the area that direction for auto ortho. I do believe that that could be happening. Yo, what it do, Stellar? Welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you. Hey guys, let me know if the music is too loud. It's everything's kind of loud in my ears, so. And then that flickering, that didn't start until B2 of damn it, XPlane. I noticed that last night. Now it did stop. It did stop after, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. I noticed it going through some clouds. It started doing that. I don't know what the flickering is about. That didn't start until B2 of this new update that they just released. Get a 5090 Ti problem solved. You know what? If I could, bro, I would. I believe you. I definitely, it's in the plans to definitely get a 4090 or whatever. But again, you should not have to have that much to throw at this daggone thing. Now my water Oh, and B2 looks like sand. That's an Austin issue. Yeah, I saw something about that. I haven't really flown over water yet to notice any issues with the water. So I can't comment there. Yeah, can't comment there on that one about the water. Let's prepare to enter Kansas City Center's airspace on 125.725. So let's pre-tune that now. See, I don't know what's up with that flickering. 125.725. All right, we got that dialed up and ready. See, there's the frame degradation again. Now here I do think that it's loading the tiles, because it's like going from like 10 and you'll see it shoot back to 30, 10, you shoot back to 30, 10, back to 30, and then now it's back to, oh no it's not, it ain't done loading whatever it's loading yet. Okay, roger that, fires. Let me check that. Oh boy. I don't know what that was about, but somebody was coming in hot, hotter than a bag of flaming Cheetos, and it was not a good day for him. I'll show y'all what we got going on here. Fires just sent me this in DCS. Looks like a no gear landing. That's what it looked like, a no gear landing. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. How big is your swap cache on your SSD? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Swap cache. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is that something? Are you talking about auto ortho in reference to auto ortho or something else? I mean, all of this is on the M.2 drive, so it really shouldn't be any. Really shouldn't be any issues for real, for real. Yeah, it was a MiG-29 fires. I know, right? It is an issue. It's a workable issue though. It's definitely a workable issue. Like the sim is looking good, and for the most part it's, I guess it's performing, but it's just those little hiccups, man. The little hiccups that need to be ironed out. But like I said, what gets me is that you have people that don't have these hiccups at all, and that is the best thing since sliced bread. But again, you look at what their hardware is, it's like, all right, I get it if you're running a 4090 13900K DDR5 RAM, like you're just brute strengthening it at that point. All right, before we get in the center, let me jump to the galley and grab a cold one. I'll be right back. Yes, we have wired headsets. Now I had to get another headset. My 1-year-old destroyed my other headset, so I got to replace the ear cups on it. So we had to go buy an emergency wired headset. And it works pretty good. Sorry about that. The butt kicker just started to decide to throw me some turbulence bumps. Did we get a doot from center or anybody? No, we didn't. All right. All right, let's see what we got here. There it is. And Kansas City Center, good evening. FedEx 1286 Heavy, flight level 340.
FedEx 1286 Heavy, Kansas City Center, squawk 7743.
7743, FedEx 1286 Heavy. Man, we could actually turn him down some too. He was a little loud there. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying. I forgot what I was about to do.
1286 Heavy, radar contact 54 miles east of the Dogwood VOR. Finally takeoff of 340.
Maintain flight level 340, FedEx 1286 Heavy. What it was, we didn't go over to standard, so we were a little off our cruise. Said the controller sounds like green. Yeah, he did sound like green a little bit. All right, next step we're getting is going to be Minneapolis Center, 132425, so we'll put him in standby. I need to turn off those damn tool tips. All right, 132425 is in standby. That's good. And we'll come over here and go. I was trying to look at something. Was it perf? Yeah, there we go. 208 until top of drop. So cool, we cruising. Not at all, Stellar. Anytime, bro. You know how we do over here. Join anytime, brother. See if we can get a decent orbit. It's gonna lag first, like always. Guys, I need y'all to tell me, is the music low or is it loud for y'all? Like, it's really loud in my ear. And me trying to adjust it for me might be making it too low for y'all. So I would need to go the other method.
Delta 1292, short of runway 29 on Tango, ready for departure.
I'll tell you one thing XPlane need to fix, man. These goddamn
1292, Kansas City Center, RNAV to Hakey. Wind 050 at 7, runway 29, ready for takeoff. RNAV 29.
they need to fix these damn dark ass contrails. See, it keeps doing it, man. I'm just give it a second, let it come back.
Delta 905, point of airspace to the south, Memphis Center, non-online radar service terminated, frequency change, approved. See you later.
Okay, Jones says it's kind of low. So what I'll do, bring it up just a little bit. Turn my volume down some. That's how we'll do that. MD11s will be phased out. Yeah, sadly. I love this plane. And sadly, when it's phased out, I probably won't fly it that much. I don't know. I just have I have a thing, man. I like to fly stuff that's still in service. Every now and then you'll see me fly something that's not. But like the A300, I mean, the A300 is still used for cargo ops worldwide. You wouldn't probably dare catch me flying passenger ops with it. I just like to use stuff in the capacity that is used in the real world. At least 10 years? Yeah. Now, default without X enhancer, default clouds, XPlane has done. I'll give them some credit. They have done a job on the clouds. They look a lot better. It still looks better with X enhancer. I'm not even gonna cap. Look at the echo tops on that freaking cell right there. We're at 34,000 feet. The ATR and XPlane? I have it in Microsoft. I don't have it over in XPlane.
50 contact Minneapolis Center on 128.67.
12867, Delta 1050, thank you.
Yeah, that ATR over in XPlane was originally built. Okay, yeah, I have it in Microsoft. We actually just did ATR stream a couple weeks ago. You can check that video out on the channel. Over and we went from London City up to Isle of Man and back to London City. So yeah, I'll be honest, I know a lot of you like all different types of sims. I'm really trying to get myself back into the XPlane flow, but like I said, it's just challenging with having to test and make sure that things is right for you all. So that's why you don't see much XPlane content coming from me, because it's just not where I want it to be yet. It's getting there, hence why we're streaming it today, because I felt comfortable enough before XPlane decided to release B2. I felt comfortable enough that it was going to be stable enough to bring it back to the channel. But we'll try to do better with that. We'll try to definitely get some more XPlane content out there. And we'll maybe alternate, maybe do one XPlane stream a week and one Microsoft stream or something like that. Yes, we have a brew. We have a Blue Moon. That's what we sipping on today's flight. Sadly, I don't have an orange. Can't keep oranges in the house. Damn kids eat up everything.
2825, Kansas City Center, squawk 5773.
5773, 25.
That sim's lit up tonight, boys. All of the Midwest, a little bit of the Deep South, Florida, Houston Center, all the way down to Cuba. all the way down to
73 radar contact 12 miles north of the fucking
what is
city
this?
VOR.
All the way down to
2825 radar contact 24 miles northwest of the fucking city VOR.
what damn country is this? All the way down to Colombia. It's lit up with ATC this evening.
Good evening, Brickyard 4587's 17,300 kilometers by level 330.
Brickyard 4587, Kansas City, Center Squawk 1047.
I will fly with you, but my vesting isn't working right. What's wrong with your vesting, bro? United Pilot fired last week for DWI. Hey, that ain't me. I'm a virtual pilot, so I can do what I want.
4587 radar contact 64 miles southwest of Springfield, VOR.
Man, I'm telling you, Spawn the Salmon. You go to the store. My son, man, dude's 7. He will eat something, and then you'll see him in the kitchen again, and then you'll see him in the kitchen again. And every time you hear me on stream, and I'm like, no, you don't need that. Like, he has already been in the kitchen like 5 times. I think he just does it because he be bored. Like, he'll play the game, but then he'll stop and go get a snack. I mean, I just think, I don't know what it is. I gotta get him into flying more, man. He be wanting to fly on the sim, but I'm like, if you touch my setup over there, bro, because they don't take care of nothing. If you touch my setup over there, you will be homeless. So I think what low-key I'm gonna do is get him a little cheap yoke, maybe the Velocity one or something like that, because I did download the game on Xbox, so he'll be able to fly it on Xbox and things like that and mess around.
Number 18272, contact Denver Center 127.65. See you later.
Say, guess I'm homeless now. Well, no, you ain't touched my setup, so I ain't worried about that. All right, let's move out of this view. I'm getting some stutteries. XPlane's trying to load something. I think it's trying to load some more tiles. It may disconnect us here. Oh, we may be good, 40. Oh, that's the other computer doing some updates for process last cell.
Good evening, Southwest 698, level flight level 2, Runner 0.
Southwest 698, Kansas City Center, descend via the Laurel 3 arrival, St. Louis landing northwest, altimeter 299er.
Alright, we got the end of that.
Rock City, big up, my brother.
And 299.
What's going on, man? Good to see you. 127 till top of drop, and we're getting some stutteries. If you got auto ortho, then auto ortho probably loading some data. Yeah, bussin', I hear you. ATC is a little loud. Okay, bring them down a couple notches. Come on, XPlane, do your thing. So Vasim don't disconnect. Load in what you got. Oh, this controller here was at FS Expo? DCS multiplayer with 20 people is fun, yeah. But the 20 is random people. Yeah, I mean it's fun, but I mean it's more fun when you with a group, you know what I mean? Like you got your group, well, not too big of a group. It can get, you know, clusterfucky real quick. But you got 2 or 3 guys, 4 guys. What is fun is when you got a small group of guys and then somebody else in the server on the SRS is coordinating and trying to work together. That is fun. That is fun.
Foxtrot X-ray.
Copy right here, 12775.
2611, radar contact 10 miles north of the Pocket City VO incident.
All right, let's pull up. Let's get Omaha's METAR 040 at 10 3011 altimeter. One 836. .4. So let's come over here and do this. 20.4.
Oh, 2.17. Altimeter 3011. Visual approach runway 14 right. 18 view. Notices to intermission. Runway 14 left closed and weather information for Omaha area available from APC bird activity in vicinity of Omaha Airport. Air carrier rampant. Pushback call on RE2D. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information with X.
Okay, so we got Quebec. We'll listen to it again.
Information with X2352 Zulu. West 040 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky clear for 12,000. Temperature 30. 2.17. Altimeter 3011. Visual approach runway 14 right. 18 view. Notices to intermission. Runway 14 left closed and weather information for Omaha area available from APC bird activity in vicinity of Omaha Airport. Air carrier rampant. Pushback call on RE2D. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information with X.
I'm surprised I got that all the way out this far. All right, so we've got information Quebec. We are planned up for 14 right. So we'll select that over here in Navigraph charts. And let's see. OVR, no. We'll probably get some vectors. So we'll select final. No transition into that approach. Okay, so we've got minimums as 1185. So we'll set minimums down to 1185. Yeah, I wish I can sync these minimums. God damn it. Alright, 1185 set on both sides. Ah, what view was that? Did I have a secret view back there? What view was that? I ain't gonna worry about that. Something else I was trying to do. Oh. Let's come here.
1573, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
110.3.
120.35, that is 1573, good day.
142. We'll drop that in. Identifier as IOMA. Not coming up yet, so we will we'll take a pause on that till we get a little bit closer. 71 miles until top of descent. And let's take a look at our arrival here. Nothing in the way of constraints.
1292 departing minor space to the south of Memphis Center on a line radar service terminated.
So we will we'll sell an initial descent to initial approach altitude 2400, and then they'll probably tell us anyway where they want us to stop at. And we'll adjust accordingly. God damn it, XPlane. Let's see here. God damn it, XPlane. There we go. We back. We back. Like I say, as long as it comes back within 10-15 seconds, I'm good with that. I can put up and deal with that until they get 1207 out. It's the, knock on wood, the crashing that gets me. You do a 2-hour damn flight and the thing crash on approach. That will burn me off of this daggone sim quicker than you can say. The quickest words you can say. Faster than Jackson Storm from Cars 3 or something, right? All right, we're about 3/4 of the way through Kansas City Center. We should be starting our descent before entering into Minneapolis Center, so we'll keep an eye on that as we get closer. Hopefully he picks us up and gives us our descent. If not, we'll request it. And there's the frames again, tanking when we come back to this view. God damn it, XPlane. Don't want to get disconnected. Give me a view that works. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying though? See what I'm saying? Now we give it a second to try and come back. It's being stubborn this time. And she's back. I'ma just not switch views. That's what I'm gonna do. I'ma just not switch views for the rest of the flight. But it's still doing it. We're still, goddamn it, at 13 FPS. Why? Now we're at 40. Now we're at 50.
121.9 Lima, Kansas City Center radar contact 13 miles southeast of the VOR. Said via the Arch 2 arrival.
I don't know what it is, Greg. Like I said, I have no idea what it is. Every other goddamn game I play on here runs pretty much smooth as butter, including Microsoft in most cases. If I get a lot of traffic or something like that, Microsoft will bog down too. But
Delta
It's XPlane. I'm telling you, it's XPlane.
Chicago Center here. Just a moment after you get over to him, you can do that.
And right now, I have no idea why, but rotate is taking 12 FPS from me. But still, right now we're at 45, so that's still not bad. We can pull up the plug-in manager, the plug-in admin. XPlane's using more than 3/4 of whatever's going on. Only thing that's showing a negative FPS right now is the rotate, which is cool. Like I said, it's on the normal. It's good, so I ain't got no issues with that. But right now we're making 55 frames. 55 frames. Our frame time, CPU time is 0.231. GPU is 0.173. So that's still decent. When I take out auto ortho, just running just vanilla scenery for XPlane, it doesn't do that. If I'm not mistaken, sometimes the views will switch. I mean, will stutter a little bit, but as far as the every now and then the shit tanking, it did it whether it was auto ortho or damn it it did it with auto ortho and damn it V states. I mean, I was having pretty good success with just vanilla, but I mean, let's be for real. If I gotta run XPlane ground textures in vanilla, I'd just rather fly over in Microsoft, because that leaves a lot to be desired. Brain says, I done told you the issue. You don't what we saying? Yeah, so you saying it's just loading the tile. It's caching the tiles. I got you on that. So we're inside 40 miles. Let's yeah, we'll get ready to request our descent here shortly. Get 3 monitors and have side views. I mean, I've got like 5 monitors here, bro. Not all of them are used for the sim. Like, I've got one ultra wide which I fly on, and I've got multiple monitors set up between 2 different computers. So yeah, on my wheel system, I can have no stutters in 12. On my weak system, you have no stutters. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm saying. I get that. I hear you, and I get that. And then that's the part that I don't understand. I mean, I've went through and gone through pretty much, damn it, everything, and I just don't understand. For what it's worth, I had some of the issues in 11, but I managed to get them all ironed out. So for the most part, 11 ran, smooth as hell for me, and was my sim of choice for a long time. Y'all know that. Large spears and projector over the spear. Yeah, those are pretty dope. Oh snap, I know I didn't miss my oh snap. Kansas City Center, FedEx 1286 request descent. We've already kind of down to 240 FedEx 1286 heavy. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that, boys. All right, so we'll stop at 24. Here it is again. Frame tankage. Department store music playing the greatest hits. That was a good one. ATC was watching and on it quick. Yeah, he could have been an a-hole. I mean, some controllers would have been like, yeah, you started your descent, I didn't tell you to or clear you. But I wasn't paying attention, and so I called it out as soon as I noticed it.
Kansas City Center, Delta 67 on Tanger now to runway 29er at St. Louis.
687, Kansas City Center. Continue taxi on Tango.
Okay, Green.
Okay, we haven't reached the runway yet, but we're taxiing right now at Tanger now.
Yeah, as soon as we done with the stream, I'll hit you up, bro.
We'll tell you when to reach the runway.
Hey, Rock, what you talking about, bro? Had some in real life that were complete a-holes? Yeah. They can be, man. They can be.
Delta 687, ready to go, runway 29er.
687, RNAV to descent, wind 040 at 5, runway 29er, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff 29er, being Delta 687.
FedEx 1286 heavy contact. Minneapolis Center 128.67.
28.67 for FedEx 1286 Heavy. See it. Thanks for your help.
Evening as well, Rebel, what's that?
Minneapolis Center low, 2412 320.
Yeah, 2412 Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Minneapolis Center, good evening. FedEx 1286 Heavy descending through 28,500, descending 24,000. I should have said descending through.
FedEx 1286 Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Instead of 24,000, it should have been flight level 240 and 285. We ain't got to be perfect all the time, boys. I mean, geez, cut me a break. We ain't got to be perfect all the time.
Minneapolis Center, spare wing, book
Sterling's left 65, that's approved.
You good, you good.
2121, back in the cockpit.
2121, welcome back. Number 327 Foxtrot X-ray, Minneapolis Center, good evening. Country 5512, descend via the Blue 4 arrival, runway 30 left transition, accept, maintain, 290.
Yeah, Vesson got lit up tonight. I mean, we missing the East Coast.
Descend me the Blue arrival.
And Memphis and Atlanta Center, Jacksonville Center. But for the most part, we lit up tonight, boys.
1050, descend by, or correction, transition to 290 knots, published speeds at Warsaw.
Okay, we'll go to 290, Delta 1050. Minneapolis Center, Southwest 39, direct here. Published speed at Warsaw, Delta 1050.
Southwest 1739, Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Never flown the MU2.
1787, welcome back.
but I do fly small planes. I enjoy turboprops. And occasionally I do some GA flying.
7.77.
Which all is coming up very soon. I do have some GA stuff planned. But we've got, for this week I decided to hop down 16,000 and the altimeter is 3011 FedEx 1286 Heavy.
Minneapolis Center pilot code 623 is 16,000 for 17,000.
God damn it, XPlane.
6023 Minneapolis Center, good evening, climate maintain, flight level.
Yeah, I've got some stuff planned, but we decided to hop back over to the States for this week, just to kick it on the home front. But we'll be in probably in Australia next for our next overseas trip, and somewhere in between then and there, we have some GA ops and stuff planned.
Minneapolis Center, Southwest 1340 at Omaha, request push and start at gate 17.
Atlas 1340 Minneapolis, push and start at your discretion, advise when you're ready for taxi.
Did he say 3001 or 3011?
5512, clear direct hammer.
God damn it, XPlane.
Sun Country 5512. Go. Visibility 10. Flying clear below 12,000. Temperature 30.
Minneapolis.
2.17. Altimeter 3011.
3011.
Minneapolis Center, road to 1 square. Delta 2121, fly heading 070 to set and maintain flight level 330, be vector for sequence to Minneapolis. 070 to maintain, second, up to 2121, flight level 330. 78330, heading to 070.
Stabilizer motion.
125, cross AP, got maintain flight level 230. Lieutenant Main Escape flight level 230, direct to level 125 negative.
Yeah, the Saab 340. I love the Saab 340. I don't use I use the Les Saab, but that's only, they don't know if they're gonna update that for 12. But the Saab 340, I enjoyed that one. The TBM, I enjoyed that one. I love everything. Truthfully, I love everything. Microsoft 7.5 and 7.6 soon. Yes, I can't wait for the 7.5 over there. And I can only hope, I just hope that they include the cargo variant with it.
The 2412, contact Minneapolis Center 133.4, good day.
1334, yeah, 2412, good day.
Let's see.
1739, descend via the Blue Oak 4 arrival, runway 30 left transition to Minneapolis, altimeter is 3013 in transition to published speeds.
Overspeed.
Blue Oak 4 departure, transition to published speeds to Southwest 17
Overspeed.
2121, descend and maintain flight level 310 and do not exceed 280 knots.
310, do not exceed 280 knots, till 2121. Minneapolis Center, United 432.
United 432, Minneapolis Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Altitude.
Flight 787, contact Chicago Center 127.77, good day.
2777, we'll see you at Southwest 787.
757, yeah. I'm just wondering what they're gonna do to try to replace that damn thing. I mean, there's not much you can do to try to replace that thing, man. They need to come out with an engine that's comparable, that can give that thing the performance of a long hauler, but that can get in the smaller airports. I really want to see what they're gonna do to try to replace. Whoa! I sound like HD now. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why is Why is
2121, turn left heading 300.
Alright. Well, Let's go back up to about 600 foot a minute.
327 Foxtrot X-ray, clear direct hammer.
We blew through our altitude for some odd reason. I don't know why. No idea why. We'll come in, we'll go.
And runway 14 right or 18, your choice. Club 86 to 10, maintain 6,000 and your choice of runway 14 right or 18.
We'll take 14 right and descend to maintain 6,000 for FedEx 1286 Heavy.
It's 1286, flighting 330 vector to final approach course.
Heading 330 for the vectors to the final approach course, FedEx 1286 Heavy.
November 327 Foxtrot X-ray, that was unreadable. Are you able to, it sounds like you're like across the room for your microphone. Are you able to correct that at all?
Do you still want us on the speed restriction?
Number 327 Foxtrot X-ray, published speeds on the arrival.
Minneapolis, front address is the United 2430. I want to step away from the cockpit just for 5 minutes.
.2430, that's approved. Report on your back.
Well, clear, United 2430.
Alright, boys. So we've got everything set up. We're getting our vectors in now. We're descending down to 6,000. At 10,000, we know that the boom boom room is shut down. We're riding the boards on down. We've got about 2,000 foot a minute on the descent rate. Looking for 250 on the speed. And we've got that 250, so we can start stowing the boards.
13547 Delta 1056.
Coming through 12,000.
2121 will be probably about a minute on the heading, and then I'll have direct Warsaw for you.
I love the Mad Dog, Robin. I love it. Now again, I fly it every now and then, but you know, I don't fly it more because I mean, they phased them joints out. I think Delta was the last one, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure, but the closest thing you can get to that. My damn allergies are killing me. The closest thing that you can get to that is like the 717s that they still operate.
Yes, United 2430, well,
2436, welcome back.
Alright, so we'll come up top. We'll go landing lights on. That's fine.
1286 Heavy, float heading 320.
320, FedEx 1286 Heavy.
American 588, passing 12,000 or 1,000.
American 588, Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Alright, and
310.
Delta 2121, clear direct Warsaw, resume the arrival.
Direct Warsaw, resume the arrival, Delta 2121.
Delta 2121.
below 10,000, the music can go bye-bye. Boom Boom Room is shut down. We'll start focusing on this daggone
Vienna Nissus 3 arrival and resume published speeds for Delta
approach here.
Center, Rebel 125 requesting descent to 330 to cross via DP.
Rebel 125 across DP, gas maintain flight level 230.
Alright.
Foxtrot X-ray flighting 300, set to maintain 16,000, short vector for sequencing.
Alright.
Minneapolis Center, sorry, I'm here. Just wanted to start the descent now.
Alright, so we looking good, boys.
Computer, I have to descend starting now to
Put this back up to 80.
Number 327 Foxtrot X-ray flighting 300.
I was wondering why I couldn't hear myself. My mic monitoring was off. Alright, there's our 6,000. We'll bring that speed on back to 220. Set it.
Number 327 Foxtrot X-ray affirmative, and reduce speed to 270 for spacing.
And the airplane is not doing it. So we got manual throttles in right now.
Minneapolis, King Air 47 Juliet, checking in with you.
47 Juliet, Minneapolis Center, roger. Rebel 125, that was clear to start your descent. Cross DP, gas maintain, flight level 230.
Just to confirm, after crossing the descent to maintain 230?
Negative, descent to cross DP, get flight level 230.
My apologies, descent to maintain 230 with a cross via DP, Rebel 127.
Descent Foxtrot X-ray, that's our pad. What's the heading again?
327 Foxtrot X-ray, heading 300.
Oh, we need to come here and nav rad.
Number 1460 Minneapolis Center, low, climb and maintain flight level 310.
110.30/142. IOMA, that's what we're looking for. Booyah. So we're good there. We'll come over here, we'll go flaps 50. It's gonna give us approach speed of 155, VREF of 150.
2121, your speed.
So yeah, we're good there. Coming up to our vectors now.
Airspeed is going to be 305 for Delta 2121.
2121, here's to 280 knots.
Between 280 Delta 2121.
Country 5512, Minneapolis approach 135.47, good night.
3547, have a good night. Sun Country 5512.
327 Foxtrot X-ray, set to maintain 12,000.
I don't know why my auto throttle was disconnected.
7 Foxtrot X-ray, clear right to Farbo.
Minneapolis Center, American 331, flight level 320.
125, contact Kansas City Center, 125.72.
Alright, we keep an eye on that because auto throttle,
125.72.
I think when I moved the throttle it disconnected them, so I'm not sure.
331 Minneapolis to load
ATS disconnect. I'm not sure why they aren't responding now.
Sending our discretion, maintaining 280 for American 331.
Minneapolis Center, good evening, Delta 329, flight level 350.
There we go. We got him back. We had to actually disconnect him.
329 Minneapolis, good evening.
Alright boys, airport should be, there it is, right there.
Juliet would like to start down whenever.
47 Juliet, descend to maintain flight level 200.
200.
We'll go ahead and throw the slats out.
To request 30 left if that's possible.
Number 47 Juliet, you make that request with approach, but from that direction you're probably going to get that runway.
You haven't, like, until you have flown DME ARC in bad weather with old VOR, right? I gotta learn how to do a DME ARC. My go-to man for that is gonna be Mr. Greenlight.
1739, say airspeed.
276 knots, south of 1739.
1739, roger, maintain 290 knots, and contact Minneapolis approach.
I'll be 100 with you and say that I don't even know how to fly a DME arc.
47, maintaining 290 knots, south of 1739.
2121, rear speed to 270.
270, 2121.
462, contact Minneapolis.
And I'm not talking about
center 133.4 today.
planning it in the FMC. I'm talking about physically flying the DME arc.
Center Northwest 1914, 14.7 for 17,000.
Minneapolis Center Southwest 1340 on runway 14 right, ready for departure.
Southwest 1340 should have lined up without clearance.
Yeah, now, but I mean, if you know how to fly it, how to hand fly it and all of that stuff, then you understand what it's doing when you put it in the FMC.
Clip takeoff on 14 right, climb.
That's my theory on it.
Southwest 1914, 15.8 for 17,000.
1914 Minneapolis, hello. Climb and maintain flight level 250 for direction of flight. You prefer 250 or 270?
We'll go 270 Northwest 1914.
It's 1914, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Fly 172, 182, see how it really works, right?
88, clear direct to zipper.
Was that me? I don't think that was me. I heard a 98 at the end of that. Yeah, we ain't even got no, yeah, I was going to say that ain't me. We need OTSI!
1286, fly heading 230, descend and maintain 4,000.
230 down to 4,000, FedEx 1286 Heavy.
Flight 1739, contact Minneapolis approach 135.47 today.
Minneapolis Center, pilot code 623. Are we going to get the handoff to Chicago?
Code 6023, Chicago Center 127.77 today.
127.77, pilot code 623, thanks.
462, contact Minneapolis approach 135, correction, Minneapolis Center 133.4 today.
Over there 133.4, see it.
Alright, let's start slowing the plane down because he's bringing us right in, not giving us much room whatsoever. So we'll start slowing the plane down. Remember, we're looking for 150.
30 left, altimeter 3013, American 334.
Minneapolis Center, November 834, Tango Zulu with you, flight level 280.
47 Juliet, descend and maintain flight level 16, correction, descend and maintain 16,000, the Rochester, altimeter 3013.
16,000 for 47 Juliet.
Autopilot.
This Delta 2121, contact Minneapolis approach 135.47 today.
Yeah, I accidentally touched the trim wheel on the Bravo.
2430, contact Chicago 127.77 today.
Stabilizer motion.
1286, Heavy, fly heading 170, join the runway 14 right, localizer.
Heading 170 for the 14 right localizer, FedEx 1286 Heavy.
1286 Heavy, the Omaha airport's at about your 10 o'clock and 12 miles reported in sight.
We have the airport in sight, 1286 Heavy.
1286 Heavy, clear visual approach, runway 14 right.
Clear visual, 14 right, FedEx 1286 Heavy.
Southwest 1340, radar contact, say altitude.
Altitude 5,000 feet, southwest 3040.
1340, clear direct Lima, Mike November, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Clear direct Lima, Mike November, climb flight level 390, southwest 3040.
488, same odd number.
2825, level 320.
Alright boys, let's get
American 588,
cam
same odd
on.
number. 2825, Minneapolis Center, good evening. Clipper 1460, same odd number.
2500.
Right now we're at
Altitude.
1460, roger. Number 834 Tango Zulu, Minneapolis Center, descended via the Blue 4 arrival, runway 30 left transition, the Minneapolis altimeter 3013.
We'll be exiting stage right, going to cargo Alpha.
FedEx 128670, runway 14 right, cleared to land. The Omaha wind is 04010.
Cleared to land 14 right, FedEx 1286 heavy.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 1757, 14,300 for 1 set down.
1757 Minneapolis Center, good evening, climate maintained, flight level 360.
Maintain 360, Delta 1757.
Spirit Wings 1165, contact Chicago Center 127.77.
Alright, we'll go gear down.
Air 47 Juliet,
Flaps
cross
28.
LCS, maintain 7000, the Minneapolis altimeter 3013.
LCS 7000, 47 Juliet.
Minneapolis Center, good evening, Southwest 1202, flight level 350.
Dallas 1202 Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Terrain.
Minneapolis Center, good evening, American 237, level 340.
Arm the spoilers.
American 237
There's the glide. Come on back to VREF.
Marine 34 Tango Zulu,
150.
indicated airspeed.
270 knots, November Tango Zulu.
Flaps 50 set or selected.
280 knots on the arrival.
Nose lights on.
Limited speed is 270 knots for 4 Tango Zulu.
4 Tango Zulu, roger. Descend via the Bloom 4 arrival, except maintain 270.
Alright boys, we get ready to take over here.
Red Bloom 4 arrival, except maintain 270 knots, November 4 Tango Zulu.
2825, descend via the Bloom 4 arrival, runway 30 left transition, except transition to 270 knots. The Minneapolis altimeter 3013.
Autopilot.
I have the airplane.
Send via the Bloom 4 arrival, 30 left transition at 270 knots. Maintain knots for 3013, Delta 2825.
500.
1460, same Mach number.
We're at a point
We are high.
now.
1460, maintain Mach point 74 for spacing.
Approaching minimum.
Alright, we are high boys, so we're gonna try to get this in there. Landing.
100.
Sync rate. Sync. Glide slope.
30. 20. 10.
Ah! Run out of authority on the yoke. I've got to adjust my daggone what's the names, man. That's the second plane that this has done this with. All right, reverses are green. We completely ran out of authority there on the yoke.
Minneapolis Center, Southwest 1202, get about 2 minutes away.
1202.
Now I flew the Zebo, it didn't do that, but I flew the Max and it did. So something's up with my I need to adjust my daggone curves or something on this profile because we completely ran out of authority there. We won't exit here. That'll be a runway incursion. So we will exit at the next one at Delta. Well, we didn't stall. We was right on VREF. Yeah, we was right on VREF, so we didn't stall. It wasn't that. It was just that I had the yoke all the way back here, and I just didn't have the authority. There wasn't no stall. We was completely. We didn't get the stall warning horn, stick shaker, or nothing. So we definitely didn't stall, and I know that because we were right on VREF.
Yeah, Minneapolis Center, Southwest 1202, slowing down to 0.77. Guess I probably could have just stepped away, huh?
Yeah,
But that's all good. We'll adjust it, man. We're just getting back in the XPlane, so we're gonna be rusty on a lot. But we're gonna fly back up, and we're gonna try to better that. We'll adjust those.
American 588, clear direct B Hawk.
We'll adjust those profiles as well.
Direct B Hawk, American 588.
Alright, so let's stop here, clean up the aircraft.
7.77, good day.
And clear that.
Contact Chicago Center 127. Correction, American 588, before you go, descend and maintain flight level 290, Chicago's request, and contact them 127.77.
777, and it's to maintain 290, American 588.
FedEx 1286, welcome. Taxi via Alpha to cargo and cross runway 18 at Alpha.
All right, taxi to cargo via Alpha, cross 18 at Alpha, FedEx 1286 Heavy. Thanks for your help. All right, let's go ahead and
Delta 329, contact
we didn't even have to make that call. He gave it to us. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Omaha.
1460, contact Chicago Center 127.77.
Had a little couple frame hiccups, but for the most part, we made it here. Somebody in chat says, yeah, it didn't crash. Yeah. I'm okay with that. So we will, I wasn't going to do a replay on this leg, but we'll run a short one, take a quick 5-minute, and get on back down to Memphis, because I am kind of on a time crunch tonight.
Minneapolis Center, good evening.
In Minneapolis Center, Delta 2825, can you confirm the descent clearance?
Delta 2825, descend via the Blue Oak for arrival, runway 30 left transition.
Yes, sir. Back to Memphis we go.
70 knots to Minneapolis, altimeter 3013.
Back to Memphis we go, boys.
Thank you.
Feel free to load up.
14, contact Chicago Center 127.77, good day.
12777, Northwest 9.
As far as the A380, dude, I'm stoked for it. I mean, I don't know how often I'll fly. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The A380, dude,
Number 159 Charlie Juliet.
I don't feel comfortable doing a short haul in it. I mean, an hour, 2 hour, man, I gotta take, like, when that thing comes out, like, I'm gonna have to set aside a weekend, bros, and do, you know, 5+ hour flights with it. Like a transcontinental, East Coast, West Coast, West Coast, East Coast, or East Coast to Hawaii, or something like that, that, you know what I'm saying, that can really put that thing to the test. Now, I'm not saying I won't do any short hauls with it. I mean, I'm pretty sure that most streamers are going to be doing 2 or 3 hour flights with it, myself included. But it's just like, you got to put that thing to the test. Man, my dang eyes are itchy.
Delta 200, descend
But
via the Blue Oak for arrival.
yeah, I can't wait. I'm just like, release it already. I cannot wait for that thing to come out. And it's going to be free. Like, come on now. Come on now, you can't beat that. Hardly fly the 7.4 for that very reason. Yeah, I agree. Now, I fly the 7.4 a lot more often, but then again, I do a lot of the 2 or 3 hour legs in the 7.4. I've stretched it out before. Like, I've done some 9-10 hour flights in it. But for me to sit here and do that on stream, it's like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do, I think I was talking before on another on a stream a couple of weeks ago about starting a ASMR playlist. Like, literally, it's just gonna be me in the chat with y'all, but the overnight type long hauls that you know I would normally do and go to bed, you know, and be in chat with y'all, but it's just gonna be all just straight sim, no commentary, chit chatting in chat. And for those people, you know, just targeted for those people that's like me, that have to have some noise when they sleep. An airplane cabin will put me to sleep quick, kind of like it's doing now, because I'm kind of tired and my daggone allergies are freaking itching me. But either way, we finna go back up to, who is this sitting over here in the 7.5? That's what I want to know. Why did I just stop? Did I really just stop? I did. I didn't realize I was going that slow. Okay. Got a 7.5 sitting over here. Is that one of you boys? So yeah, like I said, I wasn't going to do a replay, but I think I will. Just because we can take advantage of XPlane and its replay system. But you know,
Southwest 1340, contact
I'm going
Kansas
to
City
have
Center,
to
125.72. Good day.
reboot the system. Well, not the system, but XPlane, because I don't play that. XPlane doesn't. I don't care what XPlane it is. It does not like coming out of the replay.
For 312 Whiskey Charlie, Minneapolis Center, hello, climb and maintain 17,000 to Rochester, altimeter 3014.
Contacting Kansas Center 125-725 Southwest 1340.
All right, boys. Welcome to Omaha. We'll set the parking brake, and APU is on and available, so that's good.
Flight level 370.
Yeah, that's all good. Now let's come down and shut her down. Come up and get the beacons off. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Omaha. That's stellar. Okay, roger that. Keep in mind, if I was still in South Carolina, heard and saw Falcon Heavy launch last night. Yeah, I watched the stream, dude. Wicked cool. Came in for 3 seconds and it was gone, right? Yeah, I watched the stream last night. It was pretty daggone dope. Pretty dope indeed. I'm glad that Falcon Heavy's starting to get some traction, man. It's just like, alright, so we'll stop the A cars, we'll log the flight report with FedEx Virtual. 274, that wasn't as bad as I thought. Negative 274. That was not as bad as I thought. So we'll close that until we restart. Let's see what Volanta is saying.
South 1269 Minneapolis Center, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 330.
Man, I tell you, this daggone. Alright, let's see what Volanta is saying. Negative 268. Not bad at all. Still not bad at all.
Number 47 Juliet, contact Minneapolis approach 124.7. Good day.
Alright, let's come in here. Let's get just get off of his frequency right quick. We're about to disconnect anyway, right quick. That'll take care of that. Alright, let's see if we can get a replay without it. Hold on, I ain't forgot. I still like to get my lights back on. Alright, let's see if we can get a replay of our landing here. We'll do a couple. Don't crash, XPlane.
Landing gear.
Alright, so let's fast forward it a wee bit.
Terrain.
One.
Terrain.
Alright, so we'll get it from here, from the right side. If XPlane doesn't frickin' come on, well, there we go. Wasn't a bad landing. Like I said, we lost authority. I am going to make an adjustment to my profile, to my yoke profile for this plane. Let's see if we can grab one from here. Let's rewind it back. Showing my flaps aren't down, but I assure you they were. We wouldn't have been that slow otherwise. Not bad. Might learn the A300. I like the A300. I actually love the A300. Log on, Fires. Don't be scared, bro. Just take notes. I'll walk you through it. No need to be scared to log on to VATSIM, bro. He's gonna give you a simple set of instructions. All you have to do is follow it. First thing you say to him, who you are, where you are, and what you want. IFR clearance to Memphis. Appreciate his auto.
Sync rate, sync rate.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. Alright, because we're in XPlane, right? I ain't forgot about my favorite view. Which is runway. I ain't forgot about that. Y'all thought I forgot about it, didn't you? I didn't. It's just a little easier to get in XPlane, right? Because we got that runway camera. And we can back that thing out to where we want it. And have it look juicy like that. But where I really want it is back here, so we can get a little bit of that effect of the reversers kicking in. And we'll zoom in on that thing. Let's take it back one more again. Alright, what they do, they give you a prime time crank it up. So we're gonna hit the volumes, watch your ears, we're gonna hit the volumes. Let's see if we can hear those reversers kicking in. Live action, as if we was, oh, wrong goddamn, hit the wrong daggone button. God damn it. Alright, we go runway. Nah, I ain't even got my spot. Ain't that something? I think we was about here. I think we was about here.
You have to be your biggest fan. And when things are really tough and they're really rough and nothing's working, but there's something inside of you that says,
hella flare.
You just have to follow that. Because you don't know who you're going to be.
Alright, watch your ears, crank it up time. Stop. We need to move forward some. We need that reverser effect. Alright, so we want it about here. Alright, let's take it back one more again. Just a little bit, just to about there. Let's see what we get, boys. I noticed I ain't really been able to see my lights in XPlane 12. Like landing lights, everything was on. So I don't know what's up with that, but that thing is sexy. Oof, that thing is sexy, boys. Look at that. Gotta love the MD11. Alright, one more camera. I cannot exit this one out without doing the honesty check, center line check as I like to call it. Alright, we like to get that center line check and then we'll exit out to free cam. And let's take it back one more again, and then we'll run a quick intermission, restart the sim, and we going on up to, or on back to doggone Memphis. Check that center line. All right, play. Oof, one of my favorite shots. We was off a little bit. We was off it, but we was on it at the same time. Nose wheel came down just slightly left, about 2 or 3 feet left. That's all good. Nice landing, we salvaged it. I thought I had ran out of authority on the elevator, but turned out pretty good landing, pretty decent. Pretty decent indeed. So yeah, boys, cannot complain about that one. This has been the first leg with service from Memphis to Omaha. Do join me for the second leg as we go back to Memphis in the MD11 over an XPlane 12.06. Appreciate all of you guys for hanging out with me tonight as we welcome my boy Stalker Actual Gaming. Welcome to the stream, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you indeed, my friend. Damn, that thing is juicy. Old girl got a fat old donkey. That thing is juicy. All right, so let's do this. Let's get that out of your way. And we will be back in about as soon as XPlane loads. We'll just do it like that. Can't give you a time. You know how XPlane is. All right, don't go nowhere. Smash that like button. We'll be right back with you. Load up in Omaha if you want to fly back with us. And we'll see you in just a few moments. All right. All right, back at it. Let's get signed back into VATSIM. Route is in chat for what I have filed. So we will go 1986 on the way back. MD11, connect to VATSIM. That is all good to go. Bring my ugly face back on cam. We'll be cruising at flight level 350 for this leg, taking a block fuel of 46.1. Payload is 139.8. We've all got that loaded up, as you saw as we came back to the screen. We do know we have some ATC here, so we will need to tune the Kansas City Center, pick up our clearance like we would normally do, and then see what he has in mind, and then hopefully, let me just jot down some details here. 1986. Okay. Y'all laugh at me if you want, but it helps. Every little bit helps. I still need it. Do the old trusty craft. Clearance, route, altitude, frequency, and transponder. If you write down craft, it'd be easy for you to copy your clearance instructions. Alright. So let's go ahead and come down on the tunes until we get up to altitude. Or at least up to boom boom altitude. And we shall go ahead, if I turn my thing back on, and we shall go ahead and let's go ahead and get power established right quick. We're going to try to flow through this, get this started really quick. External power. Emergency lights. That's all good. Clear the master caution. Come back up top. Nav. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Kansas City Center. Omaha ATIS 20.4. I don't know why these things are.
West 050 at 5. Visibility 10. Fuel clouds at 8,000. Temperature 29er. 2.18. Altimeter 3011. Visual approach runway 14 right. 18 in use.
Short taxi.
Notices to air mission. Runway 14 left closed and weather information for Omaha area available from ATC burn activity in vicinity of Omaha Airport. Air carrier rampant. Pushback call not REQD. Advise on initial contact. You have information Romeo.
Alright, so we do have Romeo on board. So we'll dial up Kansas City. No, it's Minneapolis. I'm tripping. Minneapolis Center. 132425. Yeah, 132425. And Minneapolis Center, hello again. FedEx 1986 Heavy with information. Romeo looking to pick up IFR clearance back down to Memphis. Oh, hold on, we're on the wrong frequency. We got multiple centers here. Let's try 2555. How do we ever know which one is the right one? Try to listen in for a second. Doesn't seem like this is the active. The active 2555. Let's try 133. 133.4. Here we go.
Secretary 658.
There we go.
Center Delta 3290, follow 3 pounds here.
Delta 3290, Minneapolis Center, roger.
It's okay, Stellar. Load back up, bro. We're still here. And Minneapolis Center, good evening again. FedEx 1986 Heavy with Romeo looking to pick up IFR clearance back up to back down to Memphis.
FedEx 1986, contact Minneapolis Center 128.67.
28.67 FedEx 1986 Heavy. I thought we tried that freak. Okay.
That's 3419 Minneapolis. Go Prospect 119. 3419, it's third call, please. Just let me know if you're stepping away. Descend via the tour gauge for your arrival. Runway clear southwest 3051. We're checking in 320, about 10 from Kicker.
Southwest 3851, Minneapolis Center, good evening. Exit 137, contact Minneapolis, approach 135.47. At 2296, is this any better?
Yes, it is.
Minneapolis Center, good evening again. FedEx 1986 Heavy with Romeo looking to pick up IFR clearance back down to Memphis.
1986 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, clearance is on request. I'll have it for you in a moment.
Okay, clearance on request, FedEx 1986 Heavy. There we go. Pre-departure clearance, more than 2 hours past skid time. God damn it. Flights more than 2 hours past skid time. Departure time must verify. PDC is still valid. ATC. Departing transponder 2641. L212 equipment MD11 file 350 routing cleared as file. Omaha direct.
Minneapolis Center, good evening. Visual Express
maintain fly 5000.
360 for flight level 340.
Ground control frequency is 28675. Center frequency is 675. Plan runway 14 right. ATC may change at any time. Alright, cool. So we got what we filed. Altitude is going to be 5,000. Transponder will be squawking 2641 as filed. As filed.
The Minneapolis altimeter is 301.
28.675. That's where we're at now. All right, cool. So we got what we got. So let's do the first thing. We'll come down and put 2641 in here.
The published speeds on the arrival.
That's ready to go. We'll come here. In it, we are at KOM. OMA, and we're going to KMEM. Drop that in. Flight number is FX1986. Cruise 350. We're looking at 34 on the cost index, but we're gonna rock something better than that. We're gonna do 75. Let's initialize there. Jump over here.
Plus 2227 Minneapolis Center.
Let's pull up our load manager here.
252 Alpha Echo, contact Chicago Center.
Take off. Zero fuel weight. CG is 27.2. drop that in. 30.9, that's already there. Okay,
247 Minneapolis.
zero fuel weight 393.062. Alright, so that's good. Alright, so all of that is set. We've sent that over. So that's fine. We'll come here, we'll go. He said expect 14 right. So we'll go here. 14 right. Insert. Then we go direct to OVR.
Express 20, would like to continue our descent?
Express 20, descend and maintain 16,000, the Omaha altimeter 3011.
MCI.
Maintain 16,000, Vision Express 20. Yeah, we'll southwest, let's say you request descent, arrival.
WHOLL.
Or actually, I'll have lower 40 in the pad, and I just need to get inside of my airspace before I can issue it.
And then we go to, from there, that's actually our transition into the Barbecue 3, back into Memphis. So we'll come here, we'll go star. Let's see, where the hell is it down? Oh, here we go. Barbecue 3, WHOLL, there it is. We're expecting 18 left. We're gonna try to get 18 center. We'll insert that. We'll check the transition. Okay. Alright, so 14 right. So we'll leave that discontinuity in because we're gonna probably get vectored out to OVR. So we'll leave that in. And as we come in, not much really on the flight plan. That's going to be a discontinuity. We'll leave that in momentarily just in case we get ATC, but normally we would clear out that to take us direct to our initial approach fix. Alright, so that's fine. We'll come over to here. Let's grab. Yo, what it do, Dre? Dre Dizzle. What's up, my nizzle? Load up, Dre. We still on the ground, baby. Load up. Short little hop back down to Memphis from Omaha. Let's see, what were we looking at here? We're gonna do 65 this time. That's fine. Flaps, we'll do 15. Slope is 0, and then we'll go what's the winds?
1588 contact Chicago Center 127.77 cadet.
Let's grab that MEDAR again. 5 knots. Alright, cool. Outside air temperature is 29. We'll insert that. Alright, V1 is 134, rotate 152, V2 159. That is good. We can get that out of the way. He did say maintain 5,000, so we'll key that in here. Alright, cool. And let's grab our charts for this return leg. Unload the previous flight, import this one. Booyah. Let's grab our airport chart here.
We'll do that. We'll time it for 4 minutes and we'll be back.
And we're looking at 142 on the runway heading, so let's just get that in. 250, that's fine. We'll go traffic and data, that's good as well. Get a little panel lighting on here.
703 descent via the Nitzer 3 arrival, runway 35 transition to Minneapolis, altimeter 3013.
Alright, so we're pretty much set, boys. Let's start the ACARS because we're gonna do another virtual airline flight.
Delta 86, fly heading 300 vector for sequence to Minneapolis, descend and maintain flight level 3.
Getting stream ready. We flying from and to. Runway 14 right fires. You doing late night streams and you ain't tell nobody. Gonna call you.
Climb and maintain flight level 310. That'll be your highest altitude tonight.
All right, cool. So let's go and start the A cars here. Not much. We ain't really got to select a flight like we do with other VAs. Here it just logs you where you go.
Spirit Wings 1081, contact Minneapolis, approach 135.47.
All right, so let's come up on APU power. So we'll go APU bleed immediately like so.
300.
The 86, instead of maintain flight level 280, transition to 280 knots.
Any descending flight on 280 knots to the 36.
On the 703, maintain 270 knots.
270 for Delta 703.
1184, contact Chicago Center 127.77, good day.
The following maintain ground control frequency. Alright, so he didn't say push and start at your own discretion, so we'll request it. He said ground control frequency is on 28675. So I guess he's acting as ground, so we'll request it, I guess, just to be on the safe side. So we'll dismiss the chalks. We'll dismiss the stairs. Close that door. Let's jump back inside right quickity quick. Alright, external powers can come off, and let's go dismiss the GPU. That's good.
Center low, Southwest 942, flight level 320. That's 942, Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Alright, we were getting ready to push back. We'd have been screwed if we did, because the IRS is still aligning, so we'll let that finish. And then we'll be ready to rock and roll up out of here.
26, contact Minneapolis, approach 135.47, good day.
4.5 on the stabilizer trim.
942, flying 300 and descend to maintain.
I think I gotta wait till I get engines up for that.
Sequencing to Minneapolis.
Heading 300 down to flight level 300.
Alright, just waiting on
Redirect camera and resume the arrival.
just waiting on alignment to complete, and then we'll be ready for push.
Delta 703, maintain 280 knots until Warsaw.
Make sure y'all drop a like for the stream, guys. If you're new to the channel, man, enjoy the content, feel free to subscribe, help us get that much closer.
Delta 7, correction, Delta 86, descend via the Blue 04 arrival, runway 30, correction, runway 35, transition to Minneapolis.
No, I didn't order a mini FCU, no. I want something that's more universal, man, that I can use for both, because I fly everything. I don't like having stuff just for Airbus or just, I mean, aside from your yoke and side stick, but I mean, I hate having to, because then I would want one for Boeing, you know what I mean? And have all of that crap, man, it's just a pain in the arse.
Express 20, radar contact lost.
Link up with Leo about what?
Center, South 3051, back with you.
Plus 3851, thanks, welcome back.
Did I miss something?
Contact about 70 miles south of the Rochester VR. Flighting 300, descend to maintain flight level 300.
Did I miss something? Who was trying to link up with Leo about what?
300 and down to 300 for South 3051 for sequence.
Did you call me, Dre? Is that who you saying didn't answer? I got a missed call. Oh, he did call. My bad, bro. Let's see if this fool answer. Live on stream. Let's see if he answered. We waiting on alignment anyway.
What up, my G?
Yo, what up, my G? My bad, bro. You know how it is. I turned the phone down on silent.
Oh, yeah.
Contact Chicago Center 127.77, good day. 2777 for Southwest 1206, have a good night. 752, contact Chicago Center 127.77, good day.
127.77, Dustin.
Plus 3851, descend and maintain flight level 280 and maintain 280 knots.
280, South 31.
942, transition to 280 knots.
280 knots, South 942.
Minneapolis, Center, evening. Lieutenant 86, Minneapolis Center, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 310. West 170, maintain 280 knots until Hammer.
280 until Hammer, 170.
Yeah.
3851, clear right to Hammer and descend via the Blue 4 arrival, runway 30 left transition, except maintain 280 knots until Hammer.
Alright, South Circuit 1, we direct Hammer, descended via, and 30 left, I believe you said.
All right. Either way, I'll probably fly with you on if you meet me in Memphis. I'm not gonna stream it, but I'll probably fly with you.
Okay, 35.
Yeah, alright, buddy. Yeah, I'm sure.
86, if I didn't tell you, expect runway 35, I might have told you 30 left.
No, you told me 35 out there.
All I gotta do is thumbnail.
And Delta 703, I think I got you right, but runway 35, not 30.
All right, that's a bet, homie.
No, you had it right. We had 35 as well.
All right, bro. Yeah, all right. You'll see in a second. All right, bro. All right, my bad about that. That's what happens when you kick it with the homies, man. Everybody wants to support everybody, so you know he was trying to see networking politic on meeting us in Memphis, and if he does start a stream once we get to Memphis, then you know we'll fly along with him. I won't do it on stream, but we'll be in his stream. So let's go ahead and request our pushback here. And Minneapolis Center, FedEx 1986 cargo ramp with Romeo ready to push back.
1986 Heavy, push and start at your discretion. Advise when you're ready for taxi, runway 14 right.
Advise you when we're ready to taxi, and we'll expect 14 right, FedEx 1986 Heavy. See, it was always best to ask, because usually they'll tell you that in your clearance. Push and start at your discretion, but I didn't know, so I asked, or I just requested it. All right, so let's go ahead and go better pushback. Pre-playing this joint, and we'll come out. We'll come back here like so.
Speed to 260.
260,
A short joint like that, and then hold on. Is that maybe they already pushed back? Oh no, his sim crashed. Okay, so we can just stay like that.
Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
And we can go ahead and call you through the menu now because we ready.
O is driving up.
All right, beacon is on. APU bleed is on. That's all looking good to go.
Alright, direct Hammer, via the blue, M4 arrival, 35, transition, maintain 260.
I do. Yeah, I got one more leg. I'm not gonna stream it though, but I got one more leg. I'll probably fly with if Dre meets us in Memphis, then we'll probably fly a leg with him. Yeah, by the time we get back, I think the old lady will be in. And so if I do
Okay, all
do
doors
another
and
leg, it'll have
hatches
to be
are
off
closed,
stream
ready to
because
connect.
I'll be back and forth with her and the kids and all of that good stuff. So, but we do plan on streaming tomorrow. So I've had my week wrecked trying to test XPlane and all of that good stuff.
135.47, good night. 135.47.
So far I am, aside from the couples of frame drops. Now in theory, this is what these guys say. In theory, we just took pretty much the same route, so this route should be cached.
So connected and
Right?
bypass pin
If I'm
inserted.
understanding this
Release
correctly,
parking brake.
it should be cached. But I think it's just a mix of two different issues. Alright,
Starting
parking brakes are
pushback,
released.
and you may start engines.
We like to hit them joints. Let's get some window action.
On the 703, contact Minneapolis approach 135.47, check on your speed.
Let's get some window action. Gonna be a very short taxi, so we'll try to do most of our configuration here on the ramp.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 2285 is 340, direct charger.
2285 Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Okay, Stellar. Yeah, I mean, right now it's easy. It's easy because you only got center to deal with.
Minneapolis Center, Southwest 872's
It's an easy time to learn. It's not busy. It's a pretty easy time to learn. All right, let's go ahead and start. Oh, nope. We got to turn on the ignition first. Why do I always got to look all the way up like that? All right, ignition A. We'll start number 3.
Send by the blue M4 arrival to 35 transition.
I'm noticing better pushback is overshooting us from the center line. I have to start
280 knots for Delta 2285.
going short of the center line on my
Stand by.
pre-plan. Yes, for the stream it is Otto, but I'll be flying with Dre for the next leg. Probably if he's gonna, I think he's gonna plan on meeting us over in Memphis. Okay, Zato. All right, let's roll on 1.
So is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
95 Minneapolis Center, good evening.
There's 20. Introduce fuel.
86, contact Minneapolis approach 135.47 today.
Was that for FedEx 1986?
For Delta 86.
Okay. So we got some approach on now. No, we don't. All right, let's roll on 2. Looking for 20% down there.
Section 512 Minneapolis Center, low climb and maintain flight level 250.
There we go, introduce fuel.
2025, direct hammer.
Direct hammer for Delta 2285.
Alright, looking for 3 stable engines. Looks good. 3 stable engines will come up top. APU power, APU bleed air. Can come off. We'll go nose light on. Let's go flaps. The hell is my damn? Oh, here we go.
JetBlue 898 Minneapolis Center. Good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 360.
So flaps 15. That is good.
Southwest 872, descend via the Blue up 4 arrival, runway 35, transition to Minneapolis, altimeter 3013.
Let's go stab trim. I'm going to go a little bit higher than 4.6. I'm going to do about 5 or 4.9. A little extra. We'll go mode Charlie.
Southwest 3679 level off 320.
3679 Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Alright, that's fine. And while we're still here on the ground, let me see something here. Let's go joystick, TCA.
Minneapolis Center, Southwest 2970, checking in flight level 320 from the south.
Southwest 2970 Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Hold
Southwest
on.
872, proceed direct hammer.
Southwest 872.
Alright,
JetBlue
that should help
1086,
us.
contact Chicago Center 127.77.
And so in that, let's actually give her what she wants, which is 4.6. See how she feels on the rotation there. Arm the spoilers.
31 Minneapolis Center, low, climb and maintain, flight level 310.
Everything else is good. Alright, let's
indicated airspeed.
get ready to request our taxi here, which we should expect
51 Roger, maintain 280 knots until hammer.
pretty short taxi.
Plus 942, say airspeed. Roger, descend by the Blue and 4 arrival.
Yes, there is. It's by TGIF Designs. Same people that makes PAX. Yeah.
Blue and 4 arrival, runway 35, transition to Minneapolis, altimeter 3013.
Blue and 4, runway 35, transition, Southwest 27.
672, I told you.
This is the hardest part of that. I'm just trying to get in and get what you need. Because if he says something to somebody, usually if it's just center like this and he says something, you gotta understand you don't hear anything back because you can't hear that other pilot. So a lot of times you just have to give it a second to let them reply or you'll step on them. Minneapolis Center, FedEx 1986, cargo Alpha ready to taxi.
1986, runway 14 right, taxi via Alpha.
Taxi 14 right via Alpha, FedEx 1986 Heavy. Alright, cool. Alright, brakey wakies can come off.
Southwest 3851,
Let's go ahead and get our taxi out, boys.
5.47, good day.
Trying to make sure my flap is where it should be. I don't know why I'm getting some. Alright, there we go.
West 367, Minneapolis Center, hello, climb and maintain, flight level 310. Southwest 3679, descend via the Blue Oak 4 arrival, runway 35, transition to Minneapolis, altimeter 3013, transition to 280 knots.
Okay, so this is golf, so we need to go slight right here. Buck that left on Alpha.
And 3013 for the altimeter, Southwest 3679, and we'll go down to, what was the speed?
Southwest 3679, transition to 280 knots.
Down to 280, we'll see.
Southwest 942, contact Minneapolis, approach 135.47, just check on with your speed. 13547, Southwest 942, okay. Southwest 2970, clear direct hammer.
Direct hammer, Southwest 27.
Maverick 3-1, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 16,000, the Omaha, actually off and up.
Alright, so we are gonna have a crosswind from the left, slight crosswind from the left.
Southwest 2227, contact Chicago Center 127.77, good day.
Contact Chicago
So we'll make sure to add some correction in there.
Deck jet 512, redirect the zipper.
Direct zipper 512.
Number 2, Romeo Foxtrot, go ahead. Number 2, Romeo Foxtrot, over there, I think you're going to want Chicago Center 133.3.
And Minneapolis Center, FedEx 1986 Heavy, holding short, runway 14 right.
1986 Heavy, fly heading 140, runway 14 right, cleared for takeoff.
Heading 140, 14 right, clear for takeoff, FedEx 1986 Heavy. Alright boys, let's get it. Final approach is clear. Down the runway is clear as well. Once we get on the runway and line up, we'll arm profile and auto flight.
285, maintain 280 knots until hammer.
We're at 280 for Delta 2025.
285, roger, just maintain 280 knots until hammer.
Maintaining 280 until hammer for 2025.
Minneapolis Center, Green, Delta 310.
Delta 1341, Minneapolis Center, good evening. Southwest 872, maintain 280 knots until hammer.
Alright boys, everything is in the green. We'll start the timer because we forgot the last time. Arm profile and auto flight. Takeoff clamp, that's good. And let's spool them on up. Forward pressure on the yoke. All bleeds off, that's good. Airspeed is alive.
Southwest 3679, just
There's 80 knots. Ooh, we had some crosswind too. We gotta add that correction in.
Southwest 3679, roger, we're just starting to set now.
Here comes V1.
For runway 35.
35, Southwest 3679.
V1. And rotate. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Alright, watch that tail strike. Bring her on up to the flight director's positive rate. Gear can come up.
Southwest 2970, maintain 280 knots until hammer.
280 until hammer, Southwest 27.
We'll go into
1986 Heavy, radar contact, say altitude.
FedEx 1986 Heavy, climbing through 2000.
X1986 Heavy, climb and maintain, flight level 350, proceed direct to Mike Charlie, India.
Up to 350, direct to Mike Charlie, India, FedEx 1986 Heavy.
Tech Jet 512, say indicated airspeed. 512 variable 310 or greater.
We're maxed out right now.
Tech Jet 512, roger, maintain your present speed or greater.
Maintain present
West 731, and do not exceed 280 knots, transition to Mach 0.76.
Transition to Mach 76 and do not exceed 1016 knots northwest 731.
Alright, there's the Excel out.
Delta 2217, Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Minneapolis Center, Southwest 2711, follow up at 380, direct gear.
Alright, there's slat retract speed. Flaps can come up.
Oh, United 4226 with you heading to doesnt, climbing to flight level 170.
United 4226, Minneapolis Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 310.
On maintain flight level 310, 4226.
Give me a sec, y'all.
The 2285,
I will be back in
approach 135.47.
chat with you in a second.
13547 for Delta 2285, good night.
Alright.
2217, good right hammer, descend via the Blue Oak 4 arrival, runway 35 transition.
18 center, yeah, we're landing 18 center fires. Put power. Gotta put power in the A300. Yeah, that thing requires some power. Yeah, TDFI should be really good. They're working really hard on it.
501 Minneapolis Center, good evening.
Cause bro, he says, "Gia." The way you say my name cracks me up, bro. I mean,
I'll have that for you in just a minute when it gets to my airspace.
I'm just being real. I'm trying to say how I'm reading it.
Jet 512, contact Chicago Center 1.
But that's how, when I see it, that's how you gotta say it. You gotta be like, "Gia." Even if it's casual, like you just saying something, I gotta be like, yeah. So yeah, Gia. That doesn't sound right. You gotta be like, yeah, Gia. It's funny. Drew Stone says, "Send it." That's what we did, bro. All right, let's see what we got here. Through 10,000. Landing lights can come off.
Oh, United 4226.
That is good as well.
Would you happen to know what runway is being used for arrivals at Chicago ahead?
Not sure. I'd probably be able to look at the ATIS pretty soon.
We'll go out to 80. That is good. Alright, let's see if we can get any goddamn wing views. We know we're gonna get some laggage here in a second. Hopefully it clears up. There we go.
South State 72, contact Minneapolis, approach 135.47, good night.
12547, Southwest Gigabyte.
DC-8, yeah, I agree. We need a good DC-8. And we definitely need a daggone, we need a 717, man. We need a good 717 before they all phased out.
Southwest 367, contact Chicago Center 127.77, good day.
127.77, Southwest 367. Have a good night, man.
501, climb and maintain, flight level 400.
400, thank you, American Flight 01.
Minneapolis, Delta 2217, clear for descent.
Delta 2217, affirmative, descend via the Blue Oak 4 arrival, runway 35 transition.
Roger, 35, transition, report.
Yeah, Yeah, Robin, we have the Fokker 28. We actually just did a stream with the Fokker 28. That's on the channel. It was done, what was it, last week? I think it was. Was it last week? Yeah, I think it was last week, yeah. I think it's the stream before last or something like that.
11 descend by the Blue Oak 4 arrival, runway 35, transition to Minneapolis, altimeter 3013.
Blue 4 arrival, 35, transition, Southwest 2711.
ED is doing a Super Sabre. That'll be nice. Supposedly there's a tornado in development for DCS as well.
730 Minneapolis, evening.
Yeah, that fires. They already have MD11 for P3D.
1986, contact Kansas City Center, 125.72, good day.
25.72. See you. Thanks for your help.
Plus 2711, clear direct hammer.
And clear direct hammer, Southwest 2711.
Southwest 2970, contact Minneapolis approach.
Come on, goddamn XPlane.
5.47, good night.
Every time I damn it, switch your view.
Southwest 2770.
I need to turn them damn tool tips off. It's like 25.72, right? Yeah.
Challenger 4 Papa Sierra, my 30 right at Hotel, line up and wait.
Kansas City Center, hello again. FedEx 1986 Heavy, climbing through flight level 229, climbing 350.
FedEx 1986, Kansas City, good evening. Station 2, Kilo Bravo, welcome to St. Louis. Hold short of taxiway, Foxtrot, contact ground.
Not gonna lie, that looks good. That looks good right there. Looks convincing. But I gotta figure out what's up with these daggone frame spikes when switching camera views and all of that good jazz. I am holding out hope. Says I had to delete auto ortho because of the stutters and freezing. Like I said before, I don't believe that's what's causing it for me. This is present whether I use V-states or auto ortho. If I just do regular X-plane terrain, it's not as bad, or it doesn't really do it. But changing views for some reason gives me the laggies. It seemed to stop with 1206 B1. It seemed like it was good, but then I downloaded the new update, yesterday, and 1206 B2 is like reintroduced, so I don't know. I noticed the only thing that I will agree is auto ortho is that every now and then the frames will drop when it's loading in the new tile for like maybe a couple of seconds, but again, that wasn't even present before B2, so I don't know. I don't know, man.
Good evening. We are parked at Terminal Delta in Kansas City. We would like to take a fire for clearance, Minneapolis.
0347, roger, stand by for PAC.
I gotta have something. I can't fly X-plane just default terrain. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I gotta have something. So either whether I use V-states and figure it out, or auto ortho and figure it out, something's gotta give. Sell the kids and get a new system. I mean, bro, this system is not, there's nothing wrong with it. I literally don't have any trouble in any other sim. You know, Microsoft is way more detailed in the graphics and things. And the only reason that I get some frame spikes in that is because of FSLTL. Like, this flickering is introduced in B2 of XPlane. Like, never had this issue. Like, it's literally XPlane. Some people, it's just like a silicone lottery.
Was that Southwest 1786 or Southwest 1862?
Southwest 1862, and I do have Victor.
And I'm being critical of it because, I enjoy the sim.
Foxtrot cross runway 27.
One right, Charlie Foxtrot cross.
And let's just hope this fixes itself. It usually does after a few moments, the flickering. But again, that flickering there was brought up in 1206 B2, the update that I downloaded yesterday. No idea why it does it, but didn't start happening until yesterday. And again, for the record, I play other games on my system. It's not just flight sim. So, Jesus Christ, man. All right, XPlane. All right, XPlane.
Buzzer to taxi.
Your push discretion, advisory taxi 786.
See all the kids, dang. But I mean, honestly, I was watching a Q8 pilot video where he was talking about optimizing XPlane. It's honestly so much you have to do really to try to get this sim to run smoothly, even on the 4090 and 13900. I mean, yeah, a lot of times you can brute force it, but to have it truly run smoothly, it's just still so much you have to do. Like it's just, in my opinion, it's like, it's kind of like DCS. DCS is running on really old freaking scripts and all of that stuff. But I don't know how DCS does it and have it, a crap ton of stuff going on in a server, with 30 or 40 people and stuff blowing up. And literally, as long as you have the RAM for it, you're good. You really don't need a super powerful system to play DCS. And again, like I said, DCS code is, in my opinion, a lot older than even XPlane's. I do have an update, Robin, for NVIDIA, for the drivers, and the only reason that I have not updated was because I saw people was talking about it crashing their Microsoft sim, which Microsoft just got over some issues with that. I personally didn't deal with it, but it's just like anything else. Just like some people are having optimization issues in XPlane, some people are having tons of crashes in Microsoft. I was dealing with it at one point, but then Microsoft updated, my sim got stable, and so I usually don't update my graphics drivers unless it's highly necessary. I mean, I'm literally like one version behind this newest one. So, I mean, if you're telling me I gotta update my damn graphics driver every time XPlane releases an update, when I know Microsoft is working hand in hand with NVIDIA, and I honestly update my graphics driver kind of like on Microsoft's schedule, because I know for certain that they're working hand in hand with NVIDIA and all of that good stuff to get things accomplished. But yeah, so I mean, it could be just a combination of the optimization that still needs to be done. Like I said, I've been testing XPlane all week, and honestly, this is the worst that it's been. And I think it's literally now just attributing to the new update yesterday, B2. I've seen some XPlane 1206 streaming lately. Haven't seen the flickering. Now that flickering could be introduced. Whatever they did in B2 of the update could also mean that it's conflicting with the driver that I have. That maybe everybody else's drivers are updated. I mean, that could very well be it. But I don't know. I may take that. I may go ahead and update the drivers tonight before the next before I fly again tonight, and then do another flight in XPlane and check it out and see if we get the flickering. And if we don't, then cool. One thing is solved.
Southwest 1862, fly heading 350, runway 1 right, cleared for takeoff.
But I mean, that's literally what you can do. I mean, see how we swap views and I get the low frames for a few seconds before it pops back to 50 or 60?
Clear direct to the cone for posture.
That I don't understand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Drew. It could be anything. Could be anything. In earlier versions of XPlane, I was forced to update NVIDIA or would load up start menu, but with 1204 beyond, it no longer crashes if I didn't update. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm going to try to update the driver, see if the flickering goes away, see if that helps any other instability issues. Knock on wood, like I said, we haven't crashed. We crashed last night in the A300, and every time, a few weeks ago when me and Greenlight was doing testing and my sim crashed, it was in the A300. So I'm gonna take it as maybe the A300 has a conflict, because right now, other than the intermittent lag spikes, the sim is running smooth. The highest frames we've had so far is in the 70s. Right now we're at between 55 and 65 on FPS. The CPU timing is at 215. The GPU timing is at 178. So
Bearings 2664, Kansas City.
yeah, exactly, Spawn and Salmon. Microsoft will tell you when you get too far behind, and that's what I like about it. Because you remember Spawning went a few months ago, even the new NVIDIA driver was causing everybody's Microsoft to crash. Now, I never updated to that driver, but again, I was good. I was like, I'm not updating. I'm seeing all of this stuff on Facebook talking about it's causing them to crash, and even if they rolled it back at that point, it was like it was still causing crash to desktop. So I didn't update until Microsoft came out with an announcement that said we've been working with NVIDIA, they released a new driver, update to this specific driver and you should be good. That's when I updated. Update to MD11 and 107.2, they released the bug fix, optimization, and better wing flex. Okay, I'll need to check that. When did that update come out, Zato? Because I thought I was pretty good on the update for the MD11. I'll need to definitely check that. I'll try to maybe grab that update here after the stream as well.
Taxi to runway 1 left via Bravo 5, Bravo Alpha 11, Bravo 347. South 1862, Kansas City, Center radar.
If it's April 18th, then I have that update. I have 107, I think.
Direct Titus and 515,000.
Let me see. I wonder if there's something in here to tell me. This PC. Aircraft. Let's see here. Is there not a... Here we go, change log. Oh no, I'm on 106. Okay. Alright, I'll grab that 107. Yeah, we're on 106. We'll grab that 107 after the stream. Not that long ago, Microsoft asked for a new driver update, and I just did that. Yeah, roger that. I think I'm on, let's see what driver I'm on right quick. I know I got one available.
So 1786, flying 340, my 1 left, clear for
Okay, so we got 53667 available. We are on 53623 still. So I'll just be scared to update, man. I'll be hella scared to update and getting freaking, god damn it, XPlane. Alright, let's give it a second to get its bearings together right quick. Alright, there we go. Back to, nope, hold on. I guess it's doing some auto ortho stuff. No, it doesn't tell me there's an update when I start XPlane. Like I said, I just went and checked for beta updates when I saw online that that 1206 B2 came out. I went and grabbed it. God damn it, XPlane, will you come on? Here with the A300 for XPlane 12, I think they just updated it to please XPlane users, and that's it. Yeah, I legit thought it was updated to be good, but it didn't dawn on me before. But when the crashing was happening, I legit was in the A300. And last night it crashed on me. Last night when I said it crashed, I was in the A300. So maybe they didn't really do much to it. Maybe they don't care to really mess around with it anymore for XPlane, but that's a shame because that's one of my go-to cargos. I just wish they hurry up and release it for Microsoft so I can do something other than damn it, PMDG cargo ops. Why is this thing on top chat? It always defaults to top chat instead of all chat.
Rebel 347, fly runway heading.
Doesn't it? Okay, I already read that. Austin was not at the expo. I heard. Nope, he wasn't. He wasn't there. He sent some folks, but he wasn't there.
1786, proceed right kindness.
Says he tried it. It keeps crashing desktop and it isn't optimized well. So disappointed with any builds. Yeah, I agree. You know, Microsoft probably threw a bunch of money at him. It was like, we're the captain now. You hear me, Irish? We are the captain now. And it was probably a good chunk. So go where the money is, I guess. It makes a hell of a statement, in my opinion, that you know, I ain't gonna get into that. I'm gonna just leave that right where it is. I'm gonna just leave that right where it is, and I agree with you guys. It's a bad look. However, I believe it was a business decision. Yep, money talks. Yeah, I'll probably get the Dash 7. Probably will. Oh, we ain't had no tunes up here at Cruise. Yeah, I'll probably get the Dash 7. I agree, Zato. I think so. I agree. You know, there was a time, if you go back streams ago, when the Beluga came out.
Southwest 1786, climb maintain, level 320.
When the Beluga came out, I remember doing the stream
347, Kansas City Center,
and saying, you know, everybody was so happy with the Beluga, and it was just awesome, the things that they were doing and all of that good stuff. And you know, I vouched for them. I was like, man, they set the standard to what we want in a sim, because remember during that time these developers were releasing half-released products behind the early access title DCS, cough cough. But you know, I throw DCS in there as a running joke, but even the DCS's early access modules are way more far advanced than, you know, than freaking anything early access we have in either sim. But you know, I backed them. I was like, yo, they freaking setting the bar on what we want as the consumer as far as detail and quality and all of that good jazz. And you know, that was when the talks was about XPlane 12 and all of that, and they were like, yeah, we're gonna support XPlane 12, yada yada yada. Then they just dropped everything and ran over to Microsoft. You know, and it's like, hey, I get it, it's a business decision, but have some cojones about you and be like, well, we got a whole base over here that you know, we owe something to as far as updates and things like that. But I agree with Zato. I think they just literally just threw a band-aid on it, called it V2, and freaking put it out the door to where it wouldn't immediately crash in XPlane. And if you ask me even further, I believe that there was some sort of clause in there that they had to cease and desist on any work on any other sim platforms. I don't know, call me a conspiracy theorist or whatever, but I just found it super funny, and it was just effed up all the way around the board, if you ask me. Drew says, didn't those captains get bullets though? I think eventually they did. They did, yeah, they did. Out in the lower goddamn rescue rescue boat thing. They definitely did. For the record, that's not what I'm implying, Drew. That's not what I'm implying. But you know how that go. Alright, let's see.
Rebel 347, climb maintain for level 230.
Flight level 230, Rebel 347.
No, we're not real time. We're I think it was like 3 p.m. when we loaded back in the sim. We took off at like 9 in the morning from Memphis. It was like 3 p.m. going back down there.
City Center, Skywest 318, looking for IFR to Memphis.
Oh, there's the homie.
Filed, maintain 10,000. Expect for level 310, 5 minutes after departure.
That was Dre.
Okay, clear to Memphis as filed. Climb and maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 310, 5 minutes after departure. Squawking 2175 for Skywest 318.
Skywest 318, correct. Zulu is current at Tulsa altimeter 3000. Expect runway 18 left. Departure, resident taxi.
Copy that, expecting 18 left. We do have Zulu on board. Altimeter 3000 will advise taxi. Skywest 318.
Delta 2901, contact Chicago Center 127.77.
2777, Delta 2901. Good night.
So long.
Dre.
1986, descend and maintain for the wood tree 30.
What up, Dre?
1986, descend and maintain for the wood tree 30.
Down to 330, FedEx 1986.
Rebel 347, clear direct. Rock, climb and maintain for level 310.
Clear direct to Rock. Climb and maintain 310, level 347.
Oh snap, was we slipping?
Outside your airspace from the east over TTH. Entering shortly.
Takeoff to the squad 3463.
463 is FedEx 369 Heavy.
Here we go, we're gonna get disconnected again. Come on, goddamn XPlane, will you load whatever you loading?
FedEx 369.
Oh snap, we did.
.347, contact the Minneapolis Center 128.67. Good day.
128.67, thank you. Verbal 347, good day.
FedEx 369er, contact Chicago Center 120.35. Good day.
12035, 369 Heavy.
Most freight dogs used to be at night. Yeah, that's true, but they have a lot that run during the day too.
FedEx 1986, altitude's indicating about 300 feet low. Verify you're at 29092 on the altimeter setting.
Yeah, Roger, we're at 29092 FedEx 1986 Heavy. I don't know, we're indicating right on right at 330. So not sure what's up with that. Let's see. Yeah, but if your income is making a product that people will buy, you have to choose the best market. Yeah, I agree with you, Robin. I definitely agree with you. So it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just a loyalty thing with me. I don't know. I feel you. If it was me, I completely understand what you're saying, and I agree with it. But it's just, it's the principle of the matter, man. I agree with that too. Austin needs to get busy. Like, I mean, I like where XPlane is going. I really do. But I still believe that it's behind the ball. I believe P3D is just going to be phased out as far as our sim. I don't think they're making any more from what I heard. But as far as, you know, the average simmer, I think P3D is on its way out the door. Yeah, I think the shelf life on that is pretty much expiring. But then that just leaves Microsoft and XPlane. I will say, you know, being a Microsoft user as well, Microsoft is definitely starting to raise the bar. You know, I will admit, P3 who? I will admit, when I first started flying Microsoft, I bought it the first day it released. Everything flew like it was on rails, but now the dynamics are getting better. They have their own implementation of dynamics and stuff like that, and it's working. It's definitely working. Awesome scenery generation system and photogrammetry and all of that good stuff. But like right here, this looks good. I'm not even gonna lie to you, this looks good. But still, there's so much optimization that's still needed. And something's got to be done where we don't have to rely on ortho. I hear talks with them possibly doing something with Orbix for the world, but who knows? That could be years out. I mean, Orbix for the world will be great, but that could be years out. But if you think you have performance issues now, go ahead and add Orbix for the world. I mean, that's freaking unless they got to figure out some way to stream it.
1986 Memphis Center closed, Mountain Unicom 122.8.
Over to 22.8 FedEx 1986 Heavy. See you. Thanks for your help. But
Southwest 1862, clear direct, Fiddy.
But yeah, if you think you got performance issues now, let them do Orbix for the world. I mean, all right, let's see where we at. All right, so we need to be. But, you know, I don't know, man. I agree, they got some work to do. I think they're moving in the right direction. I definitely think that they're moving in the right direction, but now we went through some clouds that look great and excellent, but now look at this. That doesn't look necessarily that great. P3D is definitely going to be phased out as personal sim, yes. But as military training sim, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it's going anywhere for the military market or anything. I definitely don't. Austin has like 20 people. Yeah, I mean, he needs about 20 times 5 more. And I know he really enjoys doing it because, you know, it's his thing. But in my opinion, like, bro, you got the money, man. Hire some more people. Let's hire some more people and really get on the ball with R&D and stuff like that. I get it if you don't feel like you're in competition. Well, somebody is always in competition. You know, you look at most men, how men are just naturally competitive. And it may not be out of a place of hate or anything like that, but men are naturally competitive. You know, you can both have super fast muscle cars, and I guarantee y'all pull at the light at the same time. Like, y'all gonna give it some gas, you know what I mean? It's like, you ain't gotta say I'm in competition to be in competition with somebody. Microsoft is clearly like, man, we can be in competition all day in the paint, but we got this. That's how they feel about it. Austin is confident that his blade element theory and his dynamics are superior, which in a lot of ways they are still at this moment. You know, he's got that covered. But I just think you got to be willing to jump outside the box. And all right, we're gonna get all of the anti-ices on. We got visible moisture here. But yeah, you got to be willing to get outside of the box and innovate. And that's what I think both of the sims still being around each other and having people that fly and use both sims is beneficial, because, you know, I think it keeps the developers honest. And case in point, like you said, everybody talks about Austin not being at this FS Expo. Well, if I remember correctly from what I heard, he was at several other FS Expos, but this is Microsoft's first FS Expo. Like, this is their first one. So they see the value in showing up and proving things to the consumer, I think. And, you know, they're definitely trying to innovate. They already moving on to 2024 in the new sim, because they're like, it's just stuff we can't do being stuck in this sim, and so we need to open up the door a little bit. Like, this rain looks really ugly. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's not until you get down lower and get slower that that it starts to look better. Yeah, I agree, Drew. I don't think he has zero F's to give. And don't get it twisted. Austin has a commercial market as well, because his sim is not strictly for private, recreational use. He has a market as well, but I don't think it's on the level of, say, Lockheed Martin with their military contracts and stuff like that. But I want to see both sims compete in the capacity, and maybe not even necessarily competing, but be head to head in the capacity that, we won't have to. Like I said before, sometimes I have to force myself to come over to XPlane, because I'm like, yo, the dynamics over in Microsoft has gotten way better. I don't have to do nothing as far as scenery. I can fly anywhere in the world and it look good. And that's that. Sometimes I have to force myself to come over here and fly in XPlane. But then, you sit back, you think, I'm like, damn, I got this plane over in XPlane, I got that plane, like the MD11, for example. Been jonesing to fly the MD11. I'm like, but I gotta go over here, or I gotta do this, or I gotta do that. Yes, the updates are helping. It's helping to make it, not so hard, but we need to be able to do some of this stuff without all of the bloatware that we put in the sim, because I don't know anybody that flies XPlane default. I don't know anybody that flies XPlane default. Why does the rain look like Star Wars? I don't know. Don't ask me, bro. I don't know why the rain look like Star Wars. I ain't modified no rain. I have no idea, bro. As you get lower and you get slower, it starts looking like it should on the windshield, but that's beyond me, bro. I've always had problem with the rain in XPlane. Always. Like, as far as visually how it looks. It's not nothing that I changed or did. So I couldn't tell you. Agreed, Fires. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. I would use Reshade if I got it to work. Well, I had Reshade working pretty damn good, man, in XPlane 11. But I hear XPlane 12 doesn't really like it. I thought about trying it, but then I'm like, and it's already got, I'm having a little bit of performance issues here and there, so I'll wait until it gets more stable and then try to get it installed, because I really do like Reshade. I mean, I like the lighting in XPlane now, but Reshade hits on a different type level. Don't fly XPlane default, but the graphics look good enough to be default. I got you. Most people don't care about dynamics or know how a plane flies. They like the Microsoft visuals. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. And for most people, that's okay. That's why Microsoft is so popular, because they're hitting all of the nails on the head as far as, you want to pick up and do a serious sim flight, IFR, point to point, or whatever, programming the FMC, you can do that. You don't have to do much at all. If you want to just pick it up on Xbox and toy around and, I don't know, fake play DCS with F-14s and stuff, well, you can do that as well. That's where my issue is. They put all of this work in this F4 and F14 and all of that in both sims, XPlane and Microsoft. And I'm like, But guys, why? You like have an entire sim for that. Like we got DCS for that. But to each his own. Somebody may not want to jump in and learn DCS and all of that good jazz. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Which I can't knock that because like my 7-year-old, he loves aviation just as much as I do. You know, it's in his blood. Like I said, I'm call me what you want, but I'm particular, man. I don't like nobody touching my shit. I'm just gonna be real with you. I don't like nobody touching my stuff. Like, I got my stuff set up. Next thing you notice, you know, little pieces and stuff and all of that is broken off and all of that stuff. And you know, nobody knows, none of the kids know how it got broken. God damn it, XPlane. But let it load whatever is loading. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I downloaded the sim on Xbox, so he can legit log on there. I thought about getting him a little yoke, little cheap yoke, maybe the older SciTech one or something like that, and letting him fly. That's all he wants to do, is just fly around and mess around. You know, as he gets a little older, you know, he's learning, you know, what the control surfaces are doing and stuff now. That's how I learn. But you know, as he get a little older, well, let's sit down, let's do an actual flight. Let's show you how to plan an actual flight. Let's show you how to input this information into the FMC. You know, I learned radar guided missiles and DCS, but don't want to take the time for bombs, F-18C. Well, you can do that in DCS. See, I'm the complete opposite. I learned ground attack first. I mean, that's my bread and butter. There, I love doing some ground attack. And so now after years of DCS, I'm just slowly teaching myself PVR and air-to-air engagements and stuff like that in the different modules. Here's a workaround for XPilot. If you are about to be disconnected, pause for a split second and unpause. Okay, you talking about the sim? Pause the sim. Alright, Memphis approach is on 25.8. And Memphis approach, good evening. FedEx 1986 Heavy is descending through flight level 255 down to 10,000.
FedEx 1986 Heavy, Memphis approach, good evening. The Memphis altimeter 3004, expect visual approach for my 18 right.
Altimeter 3004, can we actually do 18 center, if that's okay?
FedEx 1986, expect visual 18 center.
Alright, we'll expect a visual 18 center FedEx 1986 Heavy. Uh, 2775. I forgot what he said the damn altimeter was already.
Call runway hold short instruction. Recheck wake turbulence separation standards in
Man, we
effect.
high.
All aircraft contact ground control for pushback onto taxiway November or taxiway Juliet. Advise on initial contact. You have information Zulu. Memphis International Airport HS information Zulu 0254 Zulu. Wind 240 at 3. Visibility 10. Ceiling 2000 overcast. Temperature 31. 2.23. Altimeter 3004. Simultaneous visual approaches in use runway 18 left. 18er. 27 simultaneous departures in use runway 18 right 18 Operate mode C on taxiways and runways. Simultaneous approaches to parallel runways in use. Notices to air missions. Bird activity reported in the vicinity of the airport. Read may call runway hold short instructions. Read and wake turbulence separation standards in effect. All aircraft contact ground control for pushback onto taxiway November or taxiway Juliet. Advise on initial contact. You have information Zulu. Memphis International.
And Memphis approach FedEx 1986 Heavy. We do have information Zulu on board.
FedEx 1986 Heavy, thank you for Zulu.
I know Center can see it. I saw some of their setups at FS Expo. A lot of them did have, even though they was on Center, a lot of them did have some sort of ground radar where they could see the planes moving around the airport, or I guess whatever it's called. Send it way out. I didn't realize my vector stopped all the way out here. Stop at 13,000 for right now.
Altitude. Stabilizer motion.
Well, we did tell him we were stopping at 10, so we need to go down to 10. He's gonna probably give us lower here in a second.
FedEx 1986 Heavy, turn left heading 100, descend to maintain 3000.
Left heading 100 down to 3000 FedEx 1986 Heavy. Shallow up the descent here for a second. Let's get the speed down to below 250. See how you get lower and slower, the rain actually starts to look a bit better. It's not so Star Wars-ish. Somebody said you can't even see the rain in Microsoft. I mean, unless it's raining really, really, really freaking hard, you're not really seeing the rain anyway. I mean, you're seeing the effects on the windshield. But I'd rather that than to see it looking like you going in the warp drive. Oh yeah, we right on time. We gonna be on the ground by 11:30. Right on time. Back to Graceland. Alright, so below 10,000. Boom, boom, room is shut down. Landing lights can come on. Runway turn-offs can come on as well. Alright, let's go. Damn, I'm slipping. We go. Add this to the route. Come here. God damn it, XPlane. Nav radio. 111.95. 180. Oh, it's already in there. Alright, cool. Cool beans. Alright, let's slow the speed down. We can shallow up the descent a little bit to help us. Alright, 6. We're behind the 8 ball here. 657 is going to be our minimums. And we'll bring her on down to
1986 Heavy. The Memphis airport's going to be at your 1 to 2 o'clock and about 20 miles. Report the field inside.
we're looking for the field, FedEx 1986 Heavy. I don't have it yet. Alright, let's drop out a little bit of flaps to help us out. I think that's the field. And Memphis approach, FedEx 1986 Heavy, we have the field in sight.
FedEx 1986 Heavy, cleared visual approach runway 18 center.
Clear visual approach, 18 center, FedEx 1986 Heavy. Alright, so we're gonna plot us a little interceptio course. And we'll bring that speed on back to 180. .50 on the approach speed. We'll arm the loc. we're going to
Stabilizer motion.
auto brakes minimum. Arm the spoilers. Should be picking up the loc here momentarily. And we'll get landing cam on for you. Shadow, what's going on, bro? I think you forgot to remove something before flight, my man. What you talking about, Fires? What did I forget to remove? If you seen it, then I'm missing it. Anti-ice can come off now. Alright, 10.1 on the distance. Glide is coming on in. Go ahead and drop the gear. And we'll drop that speed to 170. Gear is down, nose light can come on.
FedEx 1986 Heavy, wind 240 at 3, runway 18 center, clear to land.
Clear to land 18 center, FedEx 1986 Heavy. Alright, so we should be looking to exit stage left for the taxi back.
500.
And we'll come on down to 150. And we'll go next notch of flaps and final notch of flaps, flaps 50. Speed brake is armed, auto brake set to low. Flaps are good. Alright, boys.
Stabilizer motion.
We're gonna try to land her a little bit light. We added a little bit on our response curve, so we'll see if we get some more. Yeah. See, I told you can't say your name without saying it like that, bro. Says he's predicting around -150. Alright. You got high hopes, bro. You on your Fallout Boy status right now. I don't know. We're gonna see if that little extra that we added in the curve helps. We gon' see. Alright, we'll get ready to take over here in a second. Get ready to take over here in a second. Never done auto landing this plane. Now is not the time. I gotta at least practice it once.
1,000.
Alright, 1,000. So we will. My autopilot disconnect don't work.
Autopilot. Autopilot. Autopilot.
Alright, so we gotta reset that button there.
Approaching minimum 400.
And that little
Minimum
boost
300.
gave me a little extra more than I wanted.
200. 100.
Go breezy.
50. 40. 30. 20.
Not bad. I think it was better than the last one. I think it was better than the last one. So we'll exit stage left. And welcome back to Memphis for the quick hot shot, boys. Exiting on Papa. And we will keep her coming on to the left. And we'll get clear to hold short bars, and we'll contact Memphis approach. And Memphis approach, FedEx 1986 Heavy, clear of 18 center at Papa onto Sierra, taxi to the FedEx ramp.
FedEx 1986 Heavy, taxi to the ramp via Sierra, cross runway 9er at Sierra. Remain this frequency, have a great night.
Taxi to FedEx ramp via Sierra, cross runway 9er at Sierra, and we'll stay with you until we get to the ramp. Thank you for your help, FedEx 1986 Heavy. Alright, so taxis, high intensities can come off. Alright, boys, like I said, welcome back to Memphis. We'll definitely get replays of that one. That was a beautiful approach into Memphis. And for the most part, I mean, XPlane kind of held up. It was a little trouble, but I think we can definitely put up with that. As long as it's not crashing, we can work our way through it. Let's come up top. Let's go APU power, and APU air can come on immediately. Welcome back to Memphis, homies. D-Champ says, nice. Yeah, we had a little bouncy bounce, but that's all good. Nothing that they don't go through in the real world. A little bouncy bounce. I tell you, this plane takes some skill, man. This plane flies heavy, and it you know, you got to be smack dab on. This plane is hard to master, but God damn it, but I enjoy it. It is a freaking wonderful aircraft. Nice long hauler, good for short hauls as well. It is. We had we were pretty much at max, I think, just about as far as the payload, almost, or 3/4 of the way. We had 139,000 pounds on board for the total payload. So yeah, we were heavy. We were definitely heavy. Make no mistake about it. That's why our V speeds were so high. I mean, we were coming in at 150. Full flaps at 150. Roger that, Stellar. I'll check it out now. Oh yeah, somebody sent me that that retro FedEx livery. Okay, Stellar. After the replay, we're gonna go and bomb Dre's. Dre is actually just taking off, so it'll be a little bit. I guess until he gets here, but we'll have enough time to run some replays and sign out. But yeah, just hang out in the Discord if you guys want. I'll go over after the stream in my Discord. I will be in the voice channel for Unicom. If you guys want to join and hang out there until everybody's ready to go on the late night flight, group flight with Dre. He's en route here now. If you haven't made your way to my Discord yet, type !Discord in chat, and that'll give you the link to my Discord, where you can, hang out there, post pictures and all of that good stuff. Stay up to date on stream and stream schedules and stuff like that, as well as private stuff that we do. Sometimes we don't stream on YouTube. Sometimes we'll just kick it with the fellas and hang out at night and you know, maybe do like some, you know, everybody will stream on Discord, just, you know, just watching each other's flight, you know, just some private stuff, hanging out. So we do a lot of that over there. And yeah, if you ain't already in it, check it out. All right, we're ready to cross runway 9 here. And we'll try to make it back into stand 458 where we departed from. Got a couple ideas for continuation flight out of Memphis. Okay. But yeah, I mean, like I said, let me know, but I'm going off of what Dre is doing. So wherever Dre is going next, you know, he flies with us plenty of times on stream, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fly with him. So yeah, I'm pretty much probably dictated by where he goes tonight. We'll give him some extra traffic. There's 463. We're looking for 458. We're gonna bring old girl right back into the stand that we were at, that we started from. It's 462. And then we'll definitely get some replays once we close log off of VATSIM. .60. Next one's 59, and then we got 58 right up there. I think he's bringing us in. They say hella crooked. God damn, how far you gonna bring me, man? I know good and goddamn well that's gotta be too far. Alright, set the parking brake. APU is on and available. We'll go shut them down. Beacon light can come off. Clear the master caution. And you guys, welcome back to Memphis, where it all began. And so we'll get some tunage back on as we close everything out. We'll disconnect from VATSIM. We will stop the flight here and log it. Not bad, not bad. I mean, 211. We did beat our one from earlier, but not by much. Still an excellent flight, though. Let's check Volant to see what we got over here. Get that out of your way. 200. So yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. All right, let's do this. Let's grab some replays, and then we'll get her all shut down and hang out in the Discord. Where is? Oh, I'm trying to figure out. Hey, look, I'm still thinking I'm in Microsoft. I'm trying to get my menu down. You see me? Let's go flight, toggle replay, and let's hope XPlane don't crash on them. They don't usually like going back super far. All right, cool. All right, let's see if we can get one from here. Alright, fast forward it a little bit. Yeah, not a bad flight at all. Definitely some frame buffeting. Looks like this plane's very heavy. Got a cover. Okay, read that. Where is he going next? Not sure. It doesn't say. I'm not sure, but I'll check just as soon as we can shut down here. Shadow says we might join you. Roger that, bro. His stream just says he's going from Tulsa to Memphis. Okay, sounds good. Sir Hadley and I will be doing your controls in VR. Roger that, bro. Yeah, I had to get that back installed. Has that released an update since the last time we used it, Shadow? Not too bad. Not too bad. I like coming over this ramp. I like coming in 18th center because you fly like right over the ramp. All right, XPlane. Come on, XPlane. Yeah, I love this view coming right over the ramp. Yeah, we had a little hoppity hop, a little skippity hop. Let's we didn't do a tower view. We didn't do a tower view last time. So let's take it back and get a tower view, shall we? Of course, you know we're gonna get our runway views. This tower view's all jacked up, so we'll try to zoom in some. Oof, that thing is sexy. Love this plane. I love tri-jets in general. It wasn't really a hop like we thought it was. It was a bobble left and right. Appeared to be on center line though, but you know we gonna check that. We gonna check the honesty level on that. All right, let's grab one from the over the shoulder view. All right, get one over the shoulder view here, and we'll get our runway views. Alright, let's grab out two alright, right there is where we want it. So let's go external runway. We'll zoom in, spin her around. Yeah, we'll rock it like that. Let's take it back. Alright, let's watch it from the runway. We'll get another crank it up little pass. Watch your ears. If you guys haven't noticed, man, I noticed a lot of streamers have their game sounds turned down really low. I like audio, man. I like the IMAX effect. So we do a lot of turning it up and cranking it up and all of that good jazz. You gotta feel there. Feel like you there, you know? Coming in runway view. Oof, that thing looks good, boys. Little floaty. Yeah, we didn't bounce, we just bobbled. We were on the left wheel, the left main, but not the right. Oof. You cannot beat that there, boys. You cannot beat that. Can't beat that. Alright, let's get on our center line and check it. You know, that's one of our last camera views. We get on our center line and check it. Let's take her back. Let's take her forward just a wee bit. Through here. Yeah, that should be good. Then we go free cam, and we get ourselves on that center lining line, and let's take her back, run it back. Let's check what it actually was. Thought it was decent. We weren't off by too much. Yeah, it looked like we maintained it pretty decent. Look like we maintained it pretty decent there, boys. Yeah, see, left main is down, the right one wasn't. It wasn't a bounce. It was never a bounce. We were on the ground. Center line stayed in between the left and right main, so we're good. I'll take it. I will definitely take it, boys. All right, so we will let's see, what other one do we have? Let's grab this one. Grab this one, and then we'll leave you with this one. Beautiful approach back into Memphis. That looks good. I ain't gonna lie, that looks good. Alright, we're gonna get that down for you. And with that said, cue the outro. As always, I appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out with your boy as we bring XPlane 12 back to the channel. This is only our second XPlane 12 stream ever, and so we're going to definitely try to keep with it, and as long as XPlane doesn't piss us off too much. There'll be more XPlane content to come. Not sure what we're going to do next, but we'll definitely be back tomorrow for some streaming, since we were off. We took the week off to try to get XPlane together. But yeah, I appreciate each and every one of you boys. Shadow, Mr. Greenlight, Stellar, D-Champ, Aviation Geek, Robin, Gia. Fires, Zato, Drew Stone. Who else did we have? Rock City was in the house. Greg Hill was in the house. Call Me Stick stopped by. Who else did we have? Who else did we have? We had some other people. But yeah, if I'm forgetting anybody, my bad, y'all. My bad. I can't remember everything. So yeah, like I said, join the Discord. Link is in the description of this this live stream, or you can type !Discord in chat while we are still live. But yeah, that's the best place to catch up with me. I appreciate y'all, man. It was fun. It was a blast. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Your boy Leo is signing off. See ya. Wrong one. For the second time. See ya.
I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a
Yes, that was a screenshot there.